Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome today. We have some very exciting and fun and definitely not 100% aggravating and mind-destroying stuff planned for today. I'm working on my pathfinding for AI for my anime. Ooh, now that's fancy. That's fancy. Are you using a like navigation nodes? I think it's like navigation agent and stuff like that. Ooh, hiccups. Man, oh man. We also gotta think of some like better intros. All I got is a good morning. Hello, Robotech. What is this? You're here when we start? On the start. Usually it's at the end. Uh-oh. I almost just blew up my... There we go. I almost destroyed OBS by mistake. That would have been catastrophic. There we go. Yeah, I'm using navigation, is what the AI said. Ugh, fun guy. Are you using... Don't use AI. Only use it for the like concepts. Stuff like that. You don't want to use it for anything else. Not like don't let it give you code. That's the word. Need to word better. Oh boy. All right, let's get... Sure, this music looks good.
See that I have two...
Okay, quiet down there. Quiet down. Are any of you guys doing the solo game jam? Solo dev game jam words. I was watching for you. Thank you, Robo. Thank you. I am honored. Not me. Freedom. Quick call all the Blender people. I've been trying to rig my player for hours, but now I can't get it perfect due to its shape. What's the shape of your character, Aaron? I can't find anything on the docs or the forums. Oh, I feel that, fun guy. Sometimes the docs are a little rough. Imagine a normal human, but take his hands away. All right, Aaron, go to... You could probably go to Mixamo. Let me log into Mixamo real quick. Yeah. Log into Mixamo here. Mixamo refuses to accept it. Interesting. What do you mean by refuses to accept it? Are you uploading the character? Yo, LT. I was just thinking about you, LT. I was like, oh, where is he? If only he was here. Is Twitch broken? I don't think so. It says one viewer. Maybe we do only have one viewer. Maybe everybody left the moment you came. That could be a potential. Imagine. I scared them all away. No, I just reloaded it and said 6. That would have been oof, funny. Oh, we got anti-pre-roll ads playing right now. Fun guy the real, where do I send the blend file? Yeah, update for me now too. How's the game going? I told Tom Billy that he had a skill issue. Yikes. I was talking to Wolfric as he was playing, And he's like, I think he hates me now. Because he kept calling Wolfric a bot, and then Wolfric just started popping off. Absolutely popping off. For those of you who don't know, we were in the Project Kaizen stream, and we were trying out Project Kaizen and playing it with Tom Bilyeu, the owner of Impact Theory Studios and Impact Theory and all that. And it was just a funny interactions going. A billionaire called him a bot, LT. A billionaire. That's basically it. No, it was Tom Bilyeu. He's not just a billionaire. It's quite funny. Quite funny. All right. We got ads ending in 1 minute. Yeah, I lost Discord because Discord banned my IP for thinking I'm a bot. Interesting. Interesting. I think he genuinely thought Wolfric was a bot, though. Yeah. At first he did, because Wolfric was, to be fair to Wolfric, he had like over 200 ping or something. It was crazy. He had some crazy ping. And so he's probably like moving around almost like a bot. So I just send the G drive link here. Aaron, what are you talking about? What are you both talking about? Hold up. I know how to rig in Blender only. I mean, Aaron, I would say try. Oh, I guess because he's Fun Guy's not allowed on Discord. I mean, you can send it, but I can't guarantee no one else is going to click the link. You would like send a link, or no, you could message him. You can DM on Twitch. Welcome back from ads, everyone. DM Fun Guy on Twitch, and you can say you can send him the Google Drive link to the thing. Wait, Twitch chat exists? I'll have you know I'm not. Oh, we got a bot in chat. We got a bot in chat. Bot in chat confirmed. That's weird. Saribot's not getting rid of him. Wolfric? Yeah, bot name right there. The bot name. The worst part is I was Tom fragging you. Too funny. Too funny. All right, let's check out where we left off yesterday. Good morning, Pathogen. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a couple days, or like a whole day. Not bad at all. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear it. All right, this is where we left off. We changed, for those of you who haven't seen, we changed the angle of the game now. We had some crunch at day job. Get day job. Had some crunch. What do you mean by had some crunch? How was the game? Was it fun? It's... That's tough. Crunch time, overtime? Oh, gotcha. You know, LT, I couldn't give you an answer to that. It has a lot of potential. It's kind of like a party game. Now, would I like main the game? Probably not. Probably not. But this is where we left off. We fixed the we changed up the camera angles. And now, check this out. Boom! Pretty fancy. Choose your words wisely. Oh, yeah, no. Listen, they would rather have honest feedback than people that are gonna, like, kiss up to them. Are you winning? I think we're winning. I think so. Okay, there we go. Go attack. Oh! I forgot stats. Would they hire Wolfric as a brand ambassador after that? Maybe. It's not hiring. You don't get paid. You don't get paid or anything. You just, it's like free. You're just providing help and then tagging them when you do that. So it's nothing crazy. Oh yeah. Okay, we got to fix those stats. But okay, so this is the next part of the set of issues that we're dealing with. What we got going on here, team, is for our portal system, we can go through, it takes our stats with us, it takes our inventory, but we get all of these bugs, or errors, I should say. It's like trying to reconnect to things that are already connected. Does this matter? I don't know. I mean, I assume it kind of matters a little bit, but I don't know where would even start. If it works, don't touch it. Dang, so many errors. Well, yeah, it's basically taking every single signal pressed that we have, and it's like, hey, this is already connected. Yeah, it's just trying to connect things that are already connected. And then on top of that, it's our like altar here has the healing area, so that purple circle, and it's supposed to heal us when we go through, but it doesn't. It doesn't want to heal us. There are more errors than neurons in my brain. No, I think you said that right. Probably cause problems for you sooner or later, even if it seems fine now. Yeah, I think we definitely need to fix them. This is interesting. This used to work where on area entered, when we would enter the area, it would heal us. But ever since we did the portal thing, even if we don't use the portal. Oh, there we go. Now it works. Never mind. Okay, so that works. If you guys all saw how that's supposed to work, we take damage. Here, let's also bring our range up a little bit so we can see better. We take damage. When we run in, it should heal us. And then on top of doing that, real fancy like, it should also revive our dead companions. I just want to make sure it still works. Boom. Companion's dead. Then we come back through here. Boom. And bang. Okay, perfect. That's the functionality. That's what we want. But now, watch what happens when we start here. Consider putting a timer on the healing from altar if there's not one already. Oh, a cooldown. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about it because, yeah, you could just like go back and forth to heal up every time you take damage. But there's really not going to be any enemies around it to where you'd be able to drag them and do that. So I don't think that's going to be a problem. Because again, it's like, it's a casual game. Maybe we'll add a cooldown though. We'd have to, once we place everything, because adding a timer that's pretty simple. So like a cooldown to it. So we have to kind of wait, see how the game plays out, how it ends up looking and feeling and all that. And then I think we add things like that. More than likely, now I'm thinking about it out loud, we probably will have to add a timer. Probably. But yeah, this is the big issue. So we go through, keeps our stats, beautiful. But let's go take damage. We take damage. Timer, timer, timer. Hello, Van the man. Look at this. It's not healing us anymore. Almost done mapping out my map to the nav region. But then when I clicked, oh, you lost all of it. Yikes. Yikes. That's rough. Someone who has a lot of experience with, or at least I think has a lot of experience with navigation maps, because I don't, is JD. JD does dev. His game, Sudi's Revenge, has navigation to it. And if I remember right, he had the whole navigation mesh that he was messing with. And I think he's streaming right now. So, fun guy, you could pop in there and ask him about it. He's always open to teaching. Just be like, hey, Freedom Forge Studios sent me here. Told me you might know a thing or two about some navigation. Maybe. Oh, howdy, cool game dev. How you doing? We got to figure out, why is this not working? And the other problem with it is it's just not even giving us an error. So what this is telling me is, I think it's whatever error is causing all of this is also the same thing that's causing this to not heal us, I think. And then we have a whole different slew of issues when it comes to the companions in traveling to portals and stuff. Then the next question is, what about going back? I don't know if maybe we do. Maybe we do the portal to head back. So we'll add a portal that goes back. Let's go to portals. Or sorry, portal GLB. I think. So the problem with the portals GLB is it clearly has, or it did, I thought it had multiple. Maybe not. Maybe I'm going crazy here. Hang on. Let's go to desktop. Our game, blend files. Here it is, portals. I think this is the newer one we did, 255. Because we had to fix some of the animation things on it. Okay. And then when we go to portal, or sorry, not that one. This. Nope, not that. One of these. Somewhere. I thought we had more than one. Got some typing to do. I have an Obsidian vault with everything about my game, from story to mechanics. That's awesome. That's awesome. So I wanted to use Obsidian originally, but I found it to be very expensive if I was going to use it on multiple devices. So there's a free version of Nuclino, and it allows you to use one document. And this is what we did for our game design document here. So we have game 1, game design document. Oh, game name, Realm Rapture. And basically, because the idea with the game design document is it's supposed to be like a living and breathing document that you're constantly changing up. And so that's kind of what we got going here. Is we have gameplay mechanics, we got the setting, we got the characters, and within each character, I mean, I took it maybe a little far on some of them, and I don't want to spoil too much of the story, but I wrote out a story as well. I'll just send the link here. I'll delete the moment you download it. Sounds good, Aaron. All right. Whew. Alrighty, folks. I can feel what's kind of crazy is I can feel how much hair I'm growing on my head by putting my cowboy hat on. Because before, the cowboy hat just didn't fit. And now, it's starting to fit. I mean, it's a little loose. A little. But, Yeah, it ain't bad. No, it ain't bad. All right, so let's see here. There was, I'm almost positive that we had another portile around in this blend. I just don't recall how to bring it up. Scene collection, maybe? There it is. These are the ones. So let's go to the that's summoner portal. Wait, what's this one? What's this one? Oh, they don't show. Okay, so we got different colors. I don't understand. I don't know how to use these colors. Do we have to just... It's the ring, the port. Do we have to manually select it? No way. There ain't no way. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. Let's see here. Material. I guess we just bring whatever one we want to the top. Maybe that's the play. Nope, that ain't the play. Use node, but that makes it go away. Material. Because we should just be able to change the materials and then from there, color. It should recolor. Unless we go here. World. That ain't right. And then here. Here, no. Am I going... Something ain't right. Something ain't right. We want to use this material here. Add material slot. Active material up and down. So that's the active material. That ain't changing anything. I wonder. And then here's another active material. That didn't change. Interesting. Interesting. I reckon I'm gonna need them all separated. I don't know enough about Blender though to separate them. So let's see here. Is there an apply? That's new. Link material. Object. Oh, that was not the right thing. Hold on. What are you trying to do? So we have a bunch of different materials for the different portals. They all look the same. And what we're trying to do is just put the materials on so then we can download all or export all the different portals. That way we have all separate GLBs. So they just have different colors? Yeah. Yeah. All the same mechanics and whatnot, but just different colors. Do that in Godot then. Gotcha. So we go to the GLB. But then when we go to materials, there's only the two. Save that as external. Actions. Extract materials. Whoa. And then I guess we put it under meshes? No. Maybe. Icons, building blocks. Yeah, I guess we just do it under meshes. We don't have a resource. Oh, resources. We don't have no materials. New folder. Materials. Select. Interesting. There's only 2. But there should be a whole bunch. Right, but they're... Oh, I think I see what you're saying. And then re-import. And now when we go to the... I thought I saved a separate thing. Game manager, projectile, portal. Let's open the portal scene here. Oh, and then I go over here. And then I can do what? Quick load? No. Material? And then no. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do it here. I would think it's under meshes material, surface material, but I can't change it. Did you save the material? Let's see. Materials. I believe I did. And we put it under... Oh. Oh wait, oops. Cancel. Actions, extract, resources, materials. Yeah, there they are. So drag those materials onto the surface override. Surface material override. And this is the portal. Open. That allows me to change it, sure. But we already have ones with colors, like over here. But none of these transferred over with the GLB. Which is interesting. What is that? This is the portals and the colors of the portals, basically. The materials being used. Your portal to have 10 materials, you want it to have 1. You want to change the color of the material, right? But I want it to be the colors that we already picked out over here. I guess I could export just the materials out of Blender. I think that works. Should hopefully work. If you want to export 8 different portals with 8 different materials, you can. Right. I almost think that might be the better route to go, because each portal is going to be a different scene with a different script. Similar but different script on it. Are you sure about that? No. No. They're going to have the same script. Well, they're going to have different scripts because you look at the... oops. We go to the fairy portal script. And this uses portal fairy realm, which is an exported pack scene. Oh, wait, never mind. We could use, yeah, that's an export. Yeah, it would use the exact same thing then. Yeah, that would use the exact same thing. So then in that case, we just want the materials to be able to manipulate those materials and like change them all. Keep them legs moving. Ugh. Listen, I've been moving all day, all morning. Whew. Materials you extracted have an albedo. Correct. All right, one sec. Fan. But like I understand that we could do this and then oh wait, I guess we can't. Interesting. That's not the override. Oh, is this the ring? There we go. Like I understand this part where I can override it and change however we want it. But I want to just use these materials from Blender, not make new ones. If that makes sense. What's the difference between those materials? That's the thing. I'm not quite sure. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if it's just the coloration or if it's other things. It's probably just the color, yeah. Probably just the color. Cool game dev. Thank you. We will focus. Yeah, it probably is just the color. Oof. Game just crashed. That's awful. Sorry to hear it. Okay, so if that's the case, then all we need to do is close this. And we can just do... Stack Overflow, yikes. I think what we do is we'll change this. Let's just see what it looks like when we change it. Interesting. Oh, because the emission screen also. Okay. I see what we can do here. But because it's yellow, if we change it on one, it changes it on everything, doesn't it? Unless we make unique. Oh, that just okay, that didn't. I thought we could just undo it and it would go back. Undo all that. Okay, so we need to make it unique then. So let's actually rename this to portal base. Save. And then this we rename to portal base. Oh, I renamed that wrong. Rename portal base. And then this is going to be the portal base portal base as well. And then what we could do is in the script, maybe we can export a surface override as well. Let's delete this. Call it realm. Realm. Save that. Interesting. Interesting. And that's not exporting. Go to the alter realm. And we're gonna have to delete this. Because it still says fairy portal. Bro, Twitch is weird. Is it? So let's delete this. And then instantiate portal base open. Bring it over here, over there, over here. Oh, howdy, cool game dev. Oh no. I messed up. I messed up big time, didn't I? Editable children. Yeah, I did. Alright, in the portable bait, let's do this. Delete that. And then over here in portal base, what we can do is we'll add a collision, or no, an area 3D. Or we make the portal in area 3D. Maybe we do that. Okay, nope, we can't. We'll just add an area. Add an area 3D with a collision shape of a box. Like so. Bring it out a little bit. Bring it up. Bring it up more. That should be good. How does that look? I guess it is in there. Oh, it's kind of not low. There we go. Save. And then we need to add the script. Open, load. Save. 3D. I want to make sure that... We want to make sure that the location... Oh, another yeehaw. Hello, Depress.
I mean, howdy, Depress. Howdy, howdy.
All right. Well, what we can do here is let's see. Collision shape, area 3D. All right. I want to see the transform. It is at 0. It is at 0. And it is not that. It's at 0. All right. So we save that. And now, howdy. All right. Now we instantiate the portal. Except when we do when we are doing these instantiations, because these are connected and linked, maybe we need to export another variable for the material overrides. So then that way we just add in whatever material we want. And then we set the material override to that material. So export 2 materials. And then in our ready, we set those materials. How's that? That would be pretty decent. All right. There we go. Shoot, maybe we need to make that collision shape a little bit bigger. There we go. Dang, all these bots getting crazy. They're using they're evolving. They're using little fancy characters, so then cheap viewers isn't found. So I reckon if you say cheap viewers on and then you put a link, then you get banned instantaneously. All right, and now we add in here. We'll save that, and let's add the pack scene of Fairy Realm 1. Open. We hit play. Now let's see if this here works. How do I have 5 followers for barely stream with no one watching? I don't know. Could be a bot, could be a non-bot. We forgot in the collision shape, or the area in the collisions, we want to mask a player. We don't care about no layer. Save that. Oh my god, the stereotyping. I'm dead. Stereotyping? What are you talking about here? You talking about our flawless Texas accent over here? Well, we're rootin' tootin', sharp shooting, hardcore coding cowboy. Maybe you wouldn't understand. Alright, that don't work anymore. Shucks. Oh, because we didn't do the connections. Body entered. Connect. There we go. Save. Head over here. Play. Bam. Perfect. All right, let me take some damage. All right. Bam. That didn't work. All right. So now we got the portal base, but I reckon we need to export materials. That way we can set it in the ready for what kind of materials we want it to have. So at export var, ring material as material. We gotta see what kind of material. What kind of material? Surface material override. Wait, why does that have already have the override? Hold up. Surface. That's material. All right. Whoa. Oh, okay. As a new standard material. Standard material 3D. Let me do the same thing for the export var portal material as standard material 3D. Save all that. And now we can go over here and we can do get ring dot surface override material get surface override material equals ring material. All right, that don't work. So instead, we can do a var ring equals get ring var portal equals get portal. Now we can just do ring another bot, except this one has got an underscore ban. No hands. Don't give them hands. All right. I think this is working. Ugh. Subscription access can be used as an assignment target. Okay. What if we do ring as mesh instance 3D equal to ring? No, that still doesn't work. Ring dot mesh. Nope. Good afternoon, SecOps. It's actually the morning still, so good morning. Dot mesh dot surface. No. Dot surface material override. Yeah. Dot this isn't working either. That doesn't work either. Mesh instance 3D. What are we doing today? Today we are working on the portals more. So portals part 2. So we're trying to get the, right now, we're trying to make a base portal. Because we got it so the portal kind of works. But now we want to get multiple portals with all different colors. And so to do this, based portals, yeah. So the idea is we can just change the color of everything, and then it works beautifully. Let's delete this for now. And what we also want to do is we're trying to export the materials so then we can change it easier than usual. That's the idea anyways. Just got to figure out how. Just got to figure out how. Because it doesn't like ring.mesh property surface material override. Oh, maybe it does actually. Ring material. Portal.mesh.property dot surface material override equals ring material. Okay, maybe that does work. And now we go to our altar. It's over here. And we're gonna do instantiate the portal base. Open. We're going to make the children editable. Then we are going to go realm, quick load, fairy realm 1, ring material. For now, let's actually just, ooh, feisty. There we go. There we go. Boom. And then put it in there. Center it. Wait, we'll just do it that way. And then we can raise it up. Perfect. So now what can happen is we can leave it, or we can go to ring material, new, and then we'll do the albedo. We'll make it green, like so, with an emission. Emission color is also going to be green. Make it darker because emission goes bright. Yeah, something like this. Use like that. And then when we hit play, nope, didn't like that. Oh, it's on array mesh. So let's try just regular. Array mesh. Why is it saying it's an array mesh? Because these are mesh instance 3D. It's not an array mesh. Type mesh instance 3D. Yeah. So why is it thinking it's an array? Is it because the Blender file is an array? Because if we go to the Blender file here, and then we go to the materials, you can see all the different materials. Anti-cheat. Oh, howdy, SpongeBob. I haven't seen you in a very long time. Commit. Save or else. Probably a good idea. Save or else. I'm not quite sure how This is working. Or not working, I should say. So maybe we can't... Well, why are we just getting spams of errors? Oh. Ring? Mesh. Oh, I see. So we actually don't want dot mesh. Just surface material override. Play. Nuts. Wait, hang on. Surface material override with value of type standard material 3D on base object of mesh instance. Surface material override with a value. Okay, I'm now streaming just in case someone in chat could help me. Try set surface override material. Dot set surface override material, and then we just say ring material. Oh, it expects 2. An int. What is the int for? It's the surface, then the material. There's only one surface though, right? Click on ring. Surface override. Oh, I guess it's 0, isn't it? It'd be 0, not 1. I see. And then set surface override material 0 portal material. Save. And now come back to the alter realm here. Portal base. Let's just add a random one. Play. And then... Okay. Sweet. It looks gross, but sweet. Alright, we can now change it. And its functionality stays the same. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out how to do that. Because I don't know how to get this in there. What if we don't have any surface material overrides? And then our ring, I think we had... Why is the ring white? That's weird. Might not work because it's null. Oh, it does. Sweet. Okay. Doesn't animate right now. But I guess that's fine. We can figure that out later. So now let's go back to the portal base. In the ring material, we're actually gonna do an emission, color green. I'll do like a lighter green. Then the albedo, do a green. Now that should look better than just a white. Yeah, I guess that's good enough. Okay. So the whole reason I want to do that is because over here in our fairy realm, we're going to do this And we're gonna do portal base open editable children. Oops. Bring you over here. I'm just gonna put it like all the way in the back for now. That should be good. And then we want to do for the realm alter open material override for the ring. We'll just do a new one. We'll do a emission on of a color purple. A multiply, nope, an add, a increase 265. Then the albedo be like a purplish blue. All right. And then portal material, quick load. Oh man. Open. And then make unique albedo. Will be like a purple. Sure. Now we hit play here. And what should happen is bring our range up. Boom. Ta-da. And then boom. 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 Oh man. Oh, I got Alter Realm. Damn it. So it... Oh, wait, because that's the wrong thing. Hang on. This one goes to the fairy. So why didn't that work? It should have been able to just go back and forth, no? So we go through. That looked cool. We go through. Through. What's the error? Game manager, use portal, can't change a null scene. Use unload current scene if you wish to unload it. Okay, so it's not unloading our current scene when we do this. I think I get what's going on. I think I get. Unload current scene. Unload current scene. Also, we got ads coming up. So we're gonna pop up the we're gonna try to beat our record here. I feel it today. Today, I feel like we can do this. I feel like we can do this today. We are going to try to beat our record of level 9. Level 9. Oh geez, the ads already started. We don't have much, but here we go. Level 9 is what we gotta beat. Level 9. And then I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. So I will be right back once I answer one of these. Come on, give me a... There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Oh no. You're kidding me. We didn't even beat the first. All right, hold up. We can't. That's not a good start to this. Not a good start at all. Uh Welcome back from ads, everyone. We just need to destroy level 1 real quick because apparently we failed at that. Very embarrassing. Very embarrassing. Bums. It's a good one. Mitsubishi. Sammy, I don't think there's enough letters for that. Oh, wait. There we go. It's the big one. Oh, come on. One more. Oh, thank God. All right, we at least completed it. Team. Good job. Ooh, subs? Nope. I guess not. Mitts. Suit. Oh, how did we not get suit? Tism. I could have. Oh no, I couldn't have done Tism. Well, hey, we beat level 1. That's good enough. Good job, team. Whew. That would have been embarrassing. Embarrassing. All right. Before you believe phones are weak for games, Death Stranding is on iPhone. Search it up. Well, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say phones are weak for games, but they are definitely not as powerful as a PC or even a console for that matter. That's what I would say. There we go. All right, so unload, or actually we should probably get tree dot unload current scene. Save. Now I wonder if by doing this, it will solve most of our problems that we've been having. So let's run through. Okay. Let's move this up. Now we do it. Capable of impressive things, though I played a mobile space sim game that was really nice 3D stuff. Oh, wow. All right, here we go. Boom. And then... Okay. Okay.
It was a great experience.
Maybe we... Oh, wait.
It was seamless, and I knocked out almost 3 years worth of credits, and I did it.
Script changed.
Learn more.
Scene tree. Await scene. Double. I want to await the scene to packed. Await get tree dot scene. Maybe it's that. I wonder if that's a thing. All right. All right. Boom. And no. Await get tree dot create timer 1 second. We run through. Boom. We run through. Dang. Okay. Now this is bad. The iOS version is 77 gigabytes. Why would you want something that's 77 gigabytes on your phone? Holy moly. That's absurd. I see what's going on here, though. I wonder, instead of current, we could do previous. For Death Stranding. Why would you? I don't know why you'd want that, though. I really don't. Unload. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. Var current or prev scene. It looks like preview. Previous scene equals get tree. Oh wait, that's get plus. Get tree. Woo, bless me. Dot get current. No. Dot get equals scene load plates packed scene render scene visible set process. What are you trying to do? So I am trying to get a variable and make that our previous scene. So then that way we can unload that scene when we enter. Because that's causing the issues, is when we enter a portal, we aren't, like, the other scene is still running. And so we want to be able to unload it when we're going to a different place. You can queue free the scenes on tree exit, I believe. I think this might be an issue using packed scenes. Shoot. Instead of paths. Okay. They're trying to load each other. Yeah. Okay, so instead it would be what? Get tree dot change file scene to file, and then the path. Realm, and then we can do realm, instead of being a packed scene, will be a file path. I don't know what it would be called. Just a string. Oh. String. Save. Okay. Now let's see. Over in our portal base, we gotta go to... Why does it still want packed? Alright, I guess we delete you. Portal. Why does it still want a packed scene? Yeehaw. One sec. Oh, because I'm being dumb. String. There we go.
Alrighty.
Now we got that ourselves this here string here. Tell you what. Let's actually do this. Control Z. Alright, we can't do that. I'm spamming it right now. Alright, oh well. We'll quick load our portal. That's not the right one. We'll quick load the ring. Quick load the portal. And then we drag you over. And then we drag you down and over and rotate. Bada bing, bada boom. We go this way and then this way. Alright, and then we can just go whoop, make it look fancy. Cool. Alright. Now, over here, close that. Albedo. Make that green. Save. Alright, and then this is supposed to go to... Now, this is where we got to be careful. Apple give me $150 for my iPad 7 in trading value. It's actually surprising. I would think it'd be like $5. Alright, now what we gotta do here is go to Portal. No, we go to Realms. And then we're gonna go to the Fairy Realm. And we're going to actually copy the path. And we're gonna paste that path. Save. Play. Okay. It worked. Can't say it didn't work. It was a little bit slow. But it worked. Now we gotta do the same thing. But we come over here. Portal base. Go to here. Copy path. Paste. Save. How do I put on ads on my stream? Fungi, you gotta hit affiliate first. You gotta be one of them there affiliates. And then, once you become an affiliate, then Twitch will say, hey, I think your streams are pretty cool. How's about you come being affiliated with us? And then I will leave it on the ad stream. Wait, what? The ad stream. This is looking real good. Shucks. I don't know about that one there, Mystery.
It's looking. That's for sure. It's definitely looking. Oh, shooey. All right, never mind. Maybe it is working real good. Hold up. Now, what happens if we do our range? Head through. It does. I don't like how slow it is, though. Our range does carry over. I reckon I don't enjoy how slow it is. Oh, I can't see. The walls are too big. All right. Does this heal us? Shoot. Okay. Yeah, I don't enjoy how slow it functions. Talking Texan is hard. You telling me. Shoo-wee. You have 100 errors. Actually, we have 127 errors. Oh, shucks. Oh, okay. It's just the same exact errors going over and over and over and over. These are the same errors we've been having. Because what happens is, every time we load in the new scene, why don't you clear those out? We got to work on them. Every time we add a new, or go through a new scene, no matter how we change the scenes, what's happening is it's running our readies again. And because it's running the readies again, it's trying to connect things that are already connected. And so it's like, wait a sec, it's already been connected. So now we got to be like, ooh, I ain't too sure how we gosh darn fix this. I'll tell you what. Going to your new level, right? Yeah, it's going to any level, really. Anytime we switch the scenes. Then it's like, oh boy. Yeah, it says the signal's already connected. And yeah, I saw this was an ongoing issue with Godot. Really? That's interesting. Are we about to go solve? Because this is what's breaking things for me. Oh. Well, listen, we have a Godot Pro in chat over here. Exclamation mark ironic in chat. Like with old versions, but with the update, it's come back. Huh. So, I wonder if there's a way in the code here to say, so set stats. Is there like a way we can do an if statement saying like if already connected? Or if not already connected? Because the way I cleared these out before is I said if null, and that worked. But it was like a patch job fix where it just got rid of the errors but didn't actually fix the problem. So we gotta figure out how on earth we do this. Ironic, I don't know if you have any, if you've run into this kind of issue before. Because I know you do some scene changes in Nullgorbs. But I can't. Yeah, it's local path. That's sub viewport. That's fine. That's nothing. Remove call deferred instead. Interesting. When does set stats get called, and what calls it? I believe it's actually it's right here. It's in our. This is our game manager mini setter that sets our stats, which this gets called or changed when our player loads in, because in our players ready, it's doing game manager dot player equals self. So, oh, wait. So I could just do another if statement here and say if game manager.player is equal to null, then we do game manager.player equals self, else just leave it how it is. Yay, I just deleted my first cheap viewers message. Let's go. Congratulations, the fun guy. Congratulations. There will be plenty more where that came from. We've hit 3 today. Welcome, brother, for thou hath been christened. Words. I swear, putting on that Texas accent has been ruining my ability to speak and read. Not saying that that's a Texan thing, but I'm just saying that's just what it's doing. Because when I try to put on the accent, I'm trying to like, yeah, you get it, Manager.player? That's not a thing. I think we just do an if. We don't need an else. What am I doing? Oh my god, it's happening. The Ozarka water is changing you. We have water filters here. I don't know if anyone else here lives in Texas, but we have water filters. And you can see after like a week or something, the water filter itself has like all these particulates all clung to the sides and stuff. It's like all these like little dark spots everywhere. It's gross. Absolutely gross. I do not drink sink water. Yeah, I do. Except it's filtered sink water. So like put it in like one of those filter things and then it goes through and it does the magic filtering stuff. Because growing up in the South, we bought gallons of water. I grew up in the country. Yeehaw. Down in the country. That sounds expensive. Very expensive. I don't know how I feel about going out buying all this water. Oh, phew, it didn't break. They're like 99 cents or so for a gallon? Oh. Oh. So $1 a day. That's not too bad. The bottle costs add up. Yeah. I could see that. I remember I went a whole month drinking the what is it called? It's the water. They're like this. It has bubbles in it. What is it called? What the heck is this called? Bubbly water, we'll just say. I went a month drinking bubbly water before. I have never been so hydrated in my life. It was amazing. Amazing. Topo Chico? Maybe, but it was like bubbly. I don't know. That was great. I loved drinking that. I'm in love with this game. Oh, mystery. Just you wait. Just you wait. We haven't even started the art yet. It's gonna look beautiful. Hopefully. Hopefully. All right, we're still getting all these errors though. Oh, that doesn't look good. Progress bar health on health changed that object. Okay, so none of this fixed itself. I had 402. Whew. Holy moly. The twist of lime Topo Chico is so yummy. Huh. I'll have to try some one of these days. Maybe I'll splurge a little bit on my water, buy some fancy people water. Game manager.player is equal to null. Game manager.player equals self.
Maybe your game should be a little bit smarter about what to do and when. I agree. How though? So am I crazy, or is this new tileset function kind of useless? Errors, my bad. Tileset errors. I don't know. We stopped using tile sets. We were using tile sets in 3D, but we had like 42,000 blocks, and it just was not optimal whatsoever. So ironic. How do we inject more smartness into our game on, or like about what to do and when, without having to refactor every single thing? That's the question. That is the question right there. Why is it doing opposite? Why can't I do else self equals game manager dot player? Only identifier, attribute access, and subscription access be used as a target. Oh. There's no way that's gonna fix it. All right. Easy does it. Let's try that. Whoa. Here we go. We run through. I hate how long it takes though to load. It's so bothersome. 72. So we're still cranking up in the errors. 100. Well, you have tons of things with scripts. It's no wonder why it's loading. Yeah, that's a good point. But like, there's really no way around that besides having less scripts that are more generalized and all over the place. So it comes to like the thing we were talking about in the very, very, very beginning of this game was, do we go through and do a bunch of different scripts, or do we do all this other stuff? Yes, and have loading screens instead of freezing the screen. Okay. So we could do a loading scene. That would be a good idea, actually. Okay. So let's do a quick loading scene then. That shouldn't be too difficult to do. We need to go to project. No. That's very complicated. Really? I thought it was something as simple as like the boot splash where you just chuck it up. If you're struggling with just changing a scene, don't do loading scene screens. Oh. Interesting. Okay, no loading screen. Instead, we're gonna fix these errors somehow. Yay. Okay. Set stats. Changed. Is already connected to given callable. So it's trying to continuously reconnect everything. And set stats gets called over here when we have var player. This is obviously right. Your player sets global to player. Sets game manager player to self every time it loads. Right. So well, no, not anymore. Well, I guess, yeah. Yeah. So the value still changing every time is what you're saying. You don't set player to game manager player if it's not null. Oh, that doesn't make sense. The script doesn't have the player. Okay. So just delete that. It is the player, right? It should always set player to self because you're not a new player. Oh, so it should always be doing always. There we go. Because setting stats or inventory or whatever tries to reconnect all the signals. Right. And that's why we had these if statements here. But even then, it's still trying to reconnect them. Oh, so maybe I just don't do the else's. When you set player, you have a setter. Correct. Right here. That's the function that gets called. I see. So I put the if statement in here, saying if it's not null, then bada bing, bada boom. Potentially. Function that gets called. But I don't think I can have an if in a setter, can I? If. No, what would the if even be though? If player UI dot upgrade panel dot set stats is. That doesn't make sense though. Why is this thing telling the player UI to set stats? That's a good question. I don't remember why. Probably should have noted why. I think it was because we wanted, because of the way it was loading. The loading times, or like the way things were loading. So we made the setter specifically so that it could actually get the stats. Because what was happening before, when we typed this into the player UI, the player and the game manager did not load in time. So why doesn't a setter on player stats and player inventory have that, for example? That's a good question. Doesn't that make more sense? Yeah, that does. How to make a global variable? Do I just need to use a singleton? Yes. And you do that just by going to project settings, globals, and then you can add one. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I don't know where it went. Oh well. There it is. So, why doesn't a setter on player stats and player inventory have that? Wait. So you're saying we do I think I see what's going on. So we do for inventory, it would be as set value. Oops. Set value, and then we can do player inventory is equal value, and then player UI dot we see where that actually is. I think it's under slide out menu, resource panel. Yeah, resource panel. Slide out menu dot crap. Player UI dot. I'm gonna have to make a variable for it probably. No, wait, resource panel. Oh, I'm looking at resource panel. Player UI. Upgrade window. Upgrade. That's that thing. So we could just do another variable. Or, yeah, let's do resource inventory as the resource panel. No, resource VBox. Yeah, VBox. And then at export bar stats panel as VBox as well. Delete that, save that. Go player UI, resource inventory, can go under resource VBox, stats panel, stats VBox, resource inventory, stats panel, dot resource inventory, dot. Because I have a singleton and it is an enemy, it is my enemy spawner. In that script, I have a variable that is the amount of enemies in the enemy script I want in the die function. Main dot amount of enemies minus equals 1. But when I do that, it goes -1, -2, negative, or etc. In my spawn code, I have a line of code to add 1 amount of enemies every new enemy. I'm not too sure. Sorry if you can't understand, I'm tired. Yeah, I'm also not that good at programming yet, so I'm a little lost as well. What it sounds like is because your amount of enemies is minusing 1 every time instead of adding 1. And why do you want them to minus in the die function? instead, -1 for enemy death, +1 for per new enemy. Okay. Why don't you put them in an array? And then when they die, you just remove them from the array. And then when you want to add a new one, you add them to the array. I'm not sure if that would be... I have no clue. Wait, fungi. You can check the length of the array to see how many are alive. Right. That would be what I would think to do, or at least my initial thought is, instead of trying to add and subtract on like an arbitrary thing, put it into an array. So you have your array of enemies, and then from there you can kind of loop through it and add or subtract whatever enemies you need to do. That seems to be the most common, like, best case in my experience. I don't know how to array the fungi. Haven't you made a Godot game before? Or a couple? I know you've been working with Quellis and Code with doing the their tuber thing. You don't. Only one? Okay. Is the game you're making a simple game? And it's not even close to a prototype? Oh, listen, fungi. Make one game first. Do the Brachy's tutorial. Make sure to comment on Brachy's video that we have beef with him and that I can't believe you didn't go to the Freedom Forge Studios birthday party. And then do that. That's the other game. Oh, the other game is the Brachy's. But you didn't complete it? The other, if you want, something I kind of wish I did before diving into this, and I'm heavily debating on it. We might jump into it, is the 20 games challenge. I think that might be the play. I have 2 games, no tutorials. Kurazumu and Entity Rush, the one I'm working on. Oh, okay. And you've never used an array in them? There's no way. Dang. I would look up, because arrays I've never used an array. I feel like arrays are so useful. Let's see. Godot array for tutorial. I think this is the one. I could be completely wrong with this link, but there's a GWiz tutorial on it. On just arrays. This one's also arrays and dictionaries, which are very similar, but yeah, no, I love arrays. They're very useful. Arrays and vectors. Hello, I'm a array. Kind of. That would be an array of strings. Resource inventory. Actually, let me see where we have a couple arrays somewhere. Although you can tell in our older code, we don't have arrays because we just didn't know what we were doing. Where is it? Familiar companion, maybe? Array, no. We definitely have... I'm hyping up all these arrays, but I can't pull out an array right now. See, it's not just me. Wait, what? No. I mean, this is a, this is technically an array of dictionaries. Then we got level scale, which is an array of floats. So an array is like, you have your var my array as array of floats. We're just doing floats in this example. And then you can do equals, and then that, there's my writing over that. Oh boy. Let's see. So we have right here, our level scale is an array of floats. So then it's just a bunch of numbers. And those numbers are with our level scale of the array. So that would be like, oh boy, how do I draw this out? Hold up. We have like level 1, and then the cost is this. That goes like here. I don't know. It's just a really good way to organize things, and I'm struggling on explaining it in a very easy to digest manner, which means I don't know arrays enough, but I know that they're useful. Explain to me as if I'm in 5th grade what is an array in programming. Okay, here we go. Arrays are simple. An array is a container. A for loop is a conveyor belt out of the container, which then goes into a machine that is a function which handles each object in the array one at a time. That's a good description. I was gonna go with an array is like a row of lockers, but instead of holding books or lunch boxes, it holds pieces of data like numbers or words. Each spot in the array is called an element. And just like each locker has a number, each element in an array has an index or a number that shows its position in the array. So if you want to find out what's inside the third locker, you look at locker number 2, since arrays start at 0. Similarly, in an array, you can use the index to find what's stored in a specific position. An array makes it easy to organize and access multiple pieces of information quickly. I know what an array is, I just don't know how to use one in GDScript. Oh. Boom, boom, bang. Explain to me as if I'm in 5th grade how to use an array in Go 4.3. I don't know if it knows 4.3 yet. Okay, never mind, it does. You simply write, so you make a variable called your array. And then you can either, there's a couple methods you can do. You can do the append method, where you just add it in, and it just fills in depending on where you add it. So this would be like 0, 1, 2. Or you could do var first fruit equals the array, and then you specify the index 0 or 1. Or you can do it this way, which is my preferred method. Or no, that's not the preferred method. You can chat GPT it. So what you did there is your array now has a string, an integer, and a float within it. And that's very confusing. You want to try to keep the same types of data within your array. And if you're not going to do the same types of data, then you should probably do a dictionary. At least that's what I've been keeping up with. So your array would be, if you want an array of enemies, you go var enemy array. Oh, wait, I can actually show you an array of enemies. Hold on. Oh, look at me go. Hold up. We go resources. No, it's not in resources. Where is it? It's target finder. Okay, that's a confusing array. Here we go. So this is my array. Var target array as an array full of node 3Ds. So I just specified what's going to be in the array because that makes it a little bit easier for the code. Now, and makes it easier so we can look back at it and be like, oh, that's what this array is. Next, what I did was so this one is a target finder, so it gets all the bodies within an area. So I made a for loop saying for the targets that are within the area, and if they're not on our team, then we are going to set them to body, which is just the name of the argument, and we're gonna append them to the array. So we're just gonna shove them into the next slot. That's what append is, and that's it. And then if I want to erase it, then when the body leaves the area, I just look for the body within the array, if they're in the array, and then I just erase them. And then the cool part about an array is if I want a random thing within the array, I can just do the target array dot pick random and just randomly pick one of those slots. Now, if we want to set a specific slot number, like ones in specific slots, we could do var test array as an array of, we'll do floats. And then we can say equals, and then we can do something like 0.1, 0.2, 0.5, 0.7, like that. And what this is saying is, did not find type floats. Oh, I did floats. Float. And what this is saying is this is 0, 1, actually 1, 2, 3. Delete. Okay, like that. Hope that helps. rxn.exe. Hello, how are you doing? Rub, howdy, how are you doing?
Do a 360.
Oh man, a 360, okay. We were just explaining how arrays work here. To my understanding. Doing good. Can you help me out with Godot? Just a quick question. I can try. We only have about 2 months of experience here. So we're brand new to Godot, pretty much. No prior programming knowledge, but we can sure give it a shot.
Do a 360.
Oh, rub. Time to implement. Indeed, fungi. Indeed. Jesus. That was dangerous. Very, very dangerous. I could have hurt myself. Ugh. All right. Yeah, hit me with the question. Maybe I can be of some assistance.
So I have an onReady variable, something something, equals random node path, and I keep getting node not found error. Ah. Ninja. So I have an onReady variable, and I keep getting node not found. Node not found. So you it's oh wow. That was solid. Yeah, I would, if it's saying node not found, then I think your random node path is the issue. So for example, right here, this is an onReady variable called show upgrade window, and its value, so it equals get and then the node. So in this show upgrade window is right, oh boy, where is it? It is, or no, sorry, upgrade window. It's somewhere in here. It's somewhere in here. In this mess of a thing. The script is in the root and the node is a child node. Right. So same thing with us here in the player UI. Here's another path. So health bar / health bar container. So we can go to health bar, and then it goes into health bar container. So it's a child of a child in here. So I think your path is probably incorrect, and that's why it's not finding it. Also, we got ads running right now, so let's see if we can bust the next level. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. While the ads are going, we'll pump it up. Come on, unlock, I'm ready. Bam. I got the next one. I got the, ooh, invalid. Why did I not think of that? I just immediately was like, oh, valid. I think it's this, the over optimism. That's what's going on. I wonder if this is gonna work. I don't think this next one will. No, that's not a word. That's a name. Oh, wait, Vein. No way Advil works, yeah. Livid. Dive in. Oh, okay, we passed. We did pass, though. We passed. That's all that matters, folks. Oof. Barely, but we passed. Phew. 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 All right. Now, ads are going to end in 3 seconds. Yeah, I'm working on a clicker game. Ooh. Fancy. Kind of like a cookie clicker in a way. I know that. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were enjoyable. I hope you found something interesting. Maybe a Peloton, maybe a cell phone commercial. Yeah, cookie clicker. That's awesome. Is this your first game? Second game? Third game? Like, what kind of experience are you working with here? Just a simple? See, I thought this game was going to be just a simple game. Oh boy. Oh boy, were we wrong. I've tried multiple projects, but abandoned them. Ah, yeah. That's fair. You gotta start off, like, extraordinarily simple. And then just focus on completing it. And then from there, you can start going more and more and more. Because I'll definitely admit, there's times here where it's like, oh, these portals, they're not working. This is rough. Stats panel. You're way out on the deep end right now. Yeah, we really are ironic. But listen, once we get this done, I have a plan. And it's a good plan. You're going to love the plan, actually. I have it. The plan is set. I wrote it down. I was writing it down earlier this morning. I have a plan. And you're going to love it. You're going to love it. But we have to finish this. We can't be one of those game devs that goes, oh, I'll just put my main project on pause and I'll come back to it later. No. We need to just power through, get it done, learn a ton, and then we can go on to the next plan, which should have been the first thing we started with, but it's too late for that. It's too late. But don't worry, the next plan, next game, no, I wouldn't call it the next game, but it's the next plan in our learning journey here. And I think you guys are going to enjoy it because it also involves all of you. And not just involves you guys in the sense of, like, we're working on this project together, but don't you want to play Deadlock? I don't know what game that is. Are you talking about, like, Deadlock as in, like, being deadlocked? We got an idea. And I think it's going to be good. Oh, it's the new Valve game? Oh, yeah, see, I don't know. I'm trying to play more games as of recently. We're actually, so this got me thinking. Once a week, probably maybe on like a Friday or something, we'll do a bonus stream at least once a week. And that bonus stream is when we'll game. We'll play for like 2 hours or something. That way we're still getting gaming in at least once a week, because it is so easy as a game dev to forget to game. And that's what gives us the ideas. And I'll be honest, just by playing a game, even though the idea really has nothing to do with the games I was playing, the games gave me the idea. A community Minecraft server, that's not a bad idea. But the problem with a Minecraft server is I gotta run it. Running a Minecraft server, I mean, it's not the most difficult thing in the world, but at the same time, it's extra stuff I'd have to run. Maybe if we can get someone on the team who you just need to buy hosting, that as well. If we have a Minecraft server full of game devs, we could develop our own plugins and stuff. Sammy, that's a great idea. Listen, that is a phenomenal idea, and I want to do that. But I also just don't have the time to do it, I guess. Because running a Minecraft server costs time. I mean, the money, not too worried about, but I don't want to run no server either. Those days are behind me. Yeah. Now, if we get someone on the team who's like really wants to run the Minecraft server, hey, I'm all for it. Give you full access to run it, and then we can figure out something cool about it. But right at this current moment, probably not. Soon, I don't know about soon, but in the future, I could definitely see us running a Minecraft server just on the side for a little fun.
because they're not too expensive if I remember right. It's like $15 a month for like a decent size server. And then we can have a bunch of game devs making stuff and whatnot. That'd be pretty cool. But not right now. Not right now. We gotta finish the first game. Then we're gonna hit the next plan. The next plan. Whew. I'm excited for it. Like, I want to get started on it now. I really do. But we cannot. We cannot. What is the plan? Wouldn't you like to know, Rub? It's a secret plan right now, and I can't go spoiling secrets. Once this game is getting closer to the finish point, then I'll start dropping hints and whatnot. How good is it from 1 to 10? I think in an overall thing, I think it's a solid like 7. Yeah, like a high 6 to a 7. Something like that. I'm not going to say it's a 10 out of 10 plan, because I don't think there's such thing as like a 10 out of 10. Because with plans, like something's going to go wrong, all that kind of stuff. But I think it's a solid 6 or 7. Yeah, 6 or 7, something like that. 6.5, we'll call it. It's a 6.5 plan. But I think it will be very enjoyable. There will be a lot of opportunities. And we'll learn a lot along the way. All right. But for now, we got to finish the game. Get this game going. What's up, Van? Again. I saw you earlier for sure. I saw you earlier, right? I swear I did. I had to have. There's no way I didn't see you earlier. Okay. Oh, nuts. Yeah. All right.
360.
Oh no. Rob, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're wasting all your beautiful points. You could be saving up for that beautiful 100k redeem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Do a 360.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Do a 360.
Jeez. 7.
Do a 360.
It's our way to celebrate. You have 360 followers. How many do we have? 360? Oh, nuts. We do. We haven't gotten a follower yet today. We're not good enough. We're not good enough to get an extra follower today. Did you almost fall off? Yeah, I did. You have to do 360 spins. More passion. More passion. More energy. More energy. More passion. More passion. More energy. More energy. That's what we need. That is what we need. Let's turn off those alerts. There we go. We need, listen, team, we need to continue expanding here. We need to, oh, it's a practical NPC thing? Ah, gotcha. Listen, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, did practical NPC come to our birthday party? Did Practical come to our birthday party? Huh. I don't know. I did not have a Twitch account back then. Interesting. We got to keep a list. We got to keep a list here. All the people who did not come to our birthday party, didn't like give a quick apology of some sort or anything. We have to ensure that they know that they are not invited to the next birthday party. 11 months. Nearly 10 months now. Interesting. All right. So back to our programming. Regularly scheduled programming here. Let's see. What are we working on? Am I invited? Oh yeah, fun guy. You most certainly were. Most certainly. Sammy, you're invited as well. Don't you guys worry. No, listen. Y'all already made your apologies just by being here, by talking, by interacting. Like that is the apology. So don't y'all forget. We will remember. Yeah. Listen, we're not looking for like a full-blown apology if you don't show up forever. Yes. Yeah, no, don't you worry. So, if you missed the birthday party, all you gotta do is either be like, oh, sorry I missed your birthday party, or you just start talking in chat and be active on the team as y'all have been, and you're all set. Yes, sir, man. No sweat. Hey, you are free. Don't worry. The fun guy, the real, you are invited to my birthday party next year. And I don't want to spoil too much, but it's going to be a banger of a party. Maybe, potentially, there might be a bouncy house involved. Just saying. There might be. I've never had a bouncy house at my birthday party. So, a party? Yeah, Infinite Coder, how you doing? We're talking about next year's birthday party. It's in 11 months, but we're already beginning the planning. Because it's gonna be good. Another subathon? Well, it will be a birthday party subathon, yeah. With other things involved. We're gonna make it more fun, more exciting. Wait, is it in person? 11-month subathon? No, not an 11-month subathon. In 11 months is when the birthday party is again. On July of 2025. Is it in person? I don't think so. It depends. It depends how much we grow within this year. Okay, if it was, I could not come. Either way, it's being streamed. But we might invite some people. Out. How can I rig my armless character in Mixamo? Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know how. Really don't know. You can start the subathon now and end it on the birthday party. I don't know about that, Infinite Coder. I don't know about that. To rig your character, though, you'd probably have to go into Blender and just make a bunch of bones on your character. I assume it's kind of like a Minecraft creeper kind of deal. Something like that. You can just do bones. Yeah, you could set all the arm points to the same. Because Mixamo makes the bones automatically. That might work. Or you might just have to make the structure yourself. Okay. Let's see here. So we get the export variable for the VBox containers. And then we pick out the VBoxes that we want. I don't think that's the way we want to do it, though. I think instead... So, resource panel and stats panel. I think that's what we actually want. So, as a panel. Panel. Save. And then here we can go boom, boom, boom. Wait. Boom. Upgrade. Oh, wait, I didn't want to do that. Hang on. We want these two to be undone. And then the resource panel, stats panel, save. And now we can do in our game manager, we can do player UI dot resource panel. I don't think it's resource panel. What did we call it? Resource inventory. Let's just name it panel. Resource panel. Dot set inventory. Dot set inventory. And then here, set value. And then we can do, oh, fun guy. I'm gonna go soon. I can come back at around 4 UTC minus 7. I don't know when that is. I have to do the math on when that is. What is your UTC? That's a great question. What is my UTC? Minus 5, I think. Minus 5, maybe. What is your UFC? What is your UPC? My UFC is called Freedom Forge Fighter. My UPC is I don't have a UPC. What is your NPC? That I don't. We don't have any NPCs. What is your UPS? All right. I couldn't tell y'all. Player inventory equals value. So player stats equals value. And then player UI dot stats panel dot set. What is our stats panel? Boom. Set labels, maybe. I think it's set labels. Set. Let's hope this worked. UFC freedom style fighter. Yeah. Something like that. Set labels and base panel sets. Expected one argument value. That means this is going to expect an argument as well. 4 p.m. my time is 2 p.m. your time. Oh yeah, we'll still be here. The object derived class of argument 1. Resource character stats is not a subclass. Drats. Because value is a stat. When do you stop streaming, 3 or 4? Somewhere between 3 and 4. Today, probably around Yeah, probably today we're gonna stop in around 3.5 hours, 3 hours, something like that. Really depends. It depends on where we're at in the code, how we're moving, how we're grooving. Might go a little bit longer, but we'll see. Because freedom is number one. Hey, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to be number one. Catch you later, fun guy. Catch you later. All right. Ugh. Let's see here. So stat panel set labels is not the right thing for our stats. I think instead what we could do is for our stats panel. Always Zen, thank you for the follow. Number 361. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to these beautiful team emotes where you can welcome people to the team. You can let people know you're part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. Glad to have you here. Let's see. All right. So we're trying to figure out. You almost got it, Rub. Almost got it. A little off. A little off. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for following and for watching us. Let's see here. So in our stats panel, maybe we actually want to update our stats. Abusfad. Abusfad. I don't know how do I say your name? Welcome to our team. I don't know if you just heard, but now you have access to these immaculate emotes where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people and say you're part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. Welcome to my followed list. Yeah! Thank you, thank you. I'm so honored to be here. I'd like to thank my parents for bringing me into this world. I'd like to thank the Freedom Forge Studios team for allowing us to do what we do. And I'd like to thank water for hydrating me and keeping me alive. I'll be here all week. All right. So, let's see here. We got to figure out what thing we are updating. GUI event, stats. I think it's update stats, actually. Update stats. And then let's just give it a go. Set inventory is not on the resource panel. You say what now? Set inventory is definitely on the resource panel. Panel? Resource panel? Set inventory. What? Game manager. Resource panel. Set inventory. Non-existent function in base nil. Resource panel. Player UI. Resource panel. Player UI. Resource panel. Did we not set? Oh, that's why. I was like, what is going on? Save. Play. Come on, work. Set inventory expects one argument. Value. Play. Drats. Just value? I thought it was just value. Resource inventory is not a subclass of expected argument class. What are you looked at the function just now? Yeah, let's see. It wants, oh, it wants the player. It wants the player. So instead of value, we're gonna do player. Okay. Okay. It's still giving us a bunch of errors. Oh, I missed the portal. We need to lower these walls. Okay. There it is. All right, let's check what these errors are. Don't be the same errors. Please don't. They are. Oh, all that work. For what? For the same errors to occur. Man. Think about what's actually happening. It's setting it. It's trying to connect signals that have already been connected. That is what's happening. So we need to tell it, hey, if the signal's already connected, don't try to reconnect them. But how do we go about this? I mean, we could do like an if button pressed is already connected. I don't know how you would state like, hey, you've already been connected. Maybe signals have a function for checking if they're already connected. Okay. Signals having a function to check if they're already been connected. But what is the thing I'm trying to figure out is what goes in those functions. The docs could be illuminating. Okay, the docs could be illuminating. They likely do, but it's probably like a subscriber list. You've done this project for like 8 weeks. Yeah. That is true. It has been 8 weeks. We have to start reading the docs. We do. We've been reading the docs quite a bit, but it's just the docs are quite confusing. Quite confusing. Ban the AI. Okay, Hikatile. Calm yourself there, Hikatile. Ban the AI. I don't know about that. You won't get better at reading them if you never read them. Sometimes I hate how correct you are and how right you are. That's very true, Ironic. Very true. We do gotta read them. Okay, so let's just start at the top. Connects this signal to the specified callable. We know that. Optional flags can be added to configure the connection's behavior. Okay, let's see that. Connect deferred. Deferred connections trigger their callables on idle time at the end of every frame rather than instantly. We don't want that. Connect persist. Persisting connections are stored when the object is serialized, such as when using a packscene.pack. In the editor, connections created through the node doc are always persisting. One-shot connections. Reference counted connections can be assigned to the same callable multiple times. Each disconnection decreases the internal counter. useful, or the signal fully disconnects when it reaches 0. So that's like if you want something to go off only a certain amount of times. So we don't want that. We don't want a one-shot. We don't want to persist. Wait, persistent connections are stored when the object is serialized. We might want a connection persist. And then triggers or callables on idle time. We don't want that. So maybe we want connect persist instead of dot connect. Why are you trying to connect signals every time? Do you even know what signal is being connected to which function? I mean, if I look at them, yeah. Not by memory. So, for example, let's click a random one here. In our inventory, when our resources change, then it will connect and change the value of the string. So this should be happening all the time. Well, or I guess every time we get a new resource. So the signal in that resource is already connected. Correct. It's already connected. And then every time we try to reload, it's trying to set inventory again. And which is trying to reset or reconnect things that are already connected. But we want to say if you're already connected, then don't try to reconnect. So maybe our set inventory, if we pull it up in the player or game manager, maybe instead of doing it this way, we set them as a one shot. But what is setting player inventory? Our player is setting the inventory to the player's inventory. It does that once, right? Yes, every time or it should only do it once, unless we don't have an inventory. Because when we transfer realms, we no longer have an inventory. And so the inventory is being stored in the game manager. That's why we do the if else here. So if we don't have an inventory, then we make one. Or we take our current inventory and make it equal to, or set the game manager's inventory to our inventory. Otherwise, otherwise would happen when we're transferring realms, then our inventory is going to become the same as the game manager's inventory. That way, it can re-update. So that's setting the inventory. Let's go back. I think it's probably really bad for you to do it this way. I think so too. I don't like looking at all these ifs. Your game manager should have an inventory, always. And everything that needs to use that inventory
should just borrow it from the game manager. That makes a lot of sense. The player should not have an inventory that it sets and gets based on the game manager inventory. That's a good point. And probably the same thing with the... Do we do the same thing with the stats then as well? Is the game manager holds the stats of the player? And then if it changes on the play... Oh, I guess no, it can't do that. It can't do that. I guess let's not worry about the stats right now. Take it one step at a time. Inventory first. So what we'll do instead is we'll refactor everything so that the inventory is on the game manager. And then the player goes, hey, game manager, what's my inventory look like? And it goes, well, your inventory looks like this. So what that means is, let's start with the player. Inventory, export variable inventory. And then oh man, this is going to be quite a bit of refactoring. Okay, so what we'll have to do is before the inventory refactor commit. It's not that big. Is it not? Because we're going to have to go on the enemy class and all that as well, on all the enemies. Because the enemy class should have a thing for that. Inventory changed. Let's do this. That didn't work. All right, hang on. So, first thing, do I really want this setter anymore in the player inventory? Probably not, because we just don't need it. So set inventory player. All right, hang on. We gotta, let's start from, will probably be the easiest to start on. Probably starting on the player itself. And then what we can do with it is say, oh no, we should probably start on the game manager. And we say game manager. Close this out. Go to game manager scene. And what we can do is, instead of doing a variable,
Yeah. Instead of doing a variable for player inventory, we're going to delete this, and we can export a variable for player inventory using the inventory thing, the inventory resource. And then what we do is we say, okay, yeah. We'll delete that. And bring it over here. And we can go at export var inventory as inventory resource. Save. Now we go boom, new inventory. Perfect. Now we can do in the player, we are going to erase the export for inventory. We don't need an export for it. And instead, we're going to want just an onReady variable and set it equal to the game manager inventory. No, don't even use an inventory on this. Okay. I see. Do game manager inventory every time. Okay. And then in that case, now we can do delete this. Save. And now we should have an error. Oh. Control F. Inventory. No match. Okay. Don't think of the inventory like a real physical bag on your player that things go into. Oh, okay. What would be a better way to think about it then? Because that's what I've been thinking about it as. Is, oh, it's something that just goes into our player here. So it's actually Control Shift F. Inventory. Here we go. Game manager dot player dot inventory. So now we just get rid of the player. Game manager dot inventory. Game manager dot inventory. Save. Then come down here. The next one. And we can do this. Wait, how do I... Isn't there a way to highlight multiple things? I can't remember how to do... Oh, it's Alt, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Delete that. Save. Save. And then we do... It's just data, right? Like a bunch of data in your game manager. I see. You can do Control Shift arrow key to highlight multiple things too. Wait, where is this? Oh, there you are. Wait. Control Shift arrow key? Save. 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 And then... Oh. I pressed it too many times. There we go. Save. This is fancy. And then we can just do this. Now, instead of player, we could just do game manager inventory, but it needs to be a player. So I guess we don't even need this here. And then instead, we could actually do resource panel that's set inventory. Game manager dot inventory, but we don't want it to be player. That's not a player. I guess we'll have to come back to that. Game manager dot player. Inventory. Oops. Inventory. 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 This is gonna be tough. Game manager dot inventory. You can do a find and replace for game manager dot player dot inventory. Oh, you're right. Hang on. Replace. Oh, whoops. Close. Game manager dot player dot inventory. Replace. And replacing with game manager dot inventory. Replace. That didn't work. Drats. I think you derped it up. I found this prompt a little confusing too. Yeah, it's fine. I think we got it all. So now the question is, what's gonna break? Inventory changed is not on our game manager inventory, but where was it before? It must have been on the player. Inventory changed is on inventory though. It's on the inventory resource, right? Thought we had an inventory resource. Inventory changed. Yeah, we do. Class name, inventory. So why didn't that want to work? Let's go to our game manager. Inventory. Export variable inventory as inventory. So why is it saying inventory changed on base object of nil?
because that should be perfectly fine. Game manager dot inventory changed. Hey man, quick question. Do you think it is it smarter to stop learning Godot and start learning Python to learn that after GDScript? I think that all depends on what you're trying to do to press. If you are trying to make games in Godot, then I think just stick with GDScript. Don't try to learn Python because you're going to end up confusing yourself later on with the syntax. I think if you're not trying to make games, but you want to occasionally make games, like where's your priority at? If you're making software, then maybe Python might be better. If you're making games, then GDScript's going to be better. So you just have to figure out where that priority is and then pick which one you'd rather learn. So for me, for example, my priority is games. So I'm just learning GDScript. I don't know Python, but I'm learning GDScript because that's the priority. And then in learning GDScript, it'll be a lot easier to pick up Python later on if I ever want to. Export variable inventory as inventory equals inventory.new. Do you ever instantiate the class? Ooh, good point. I don't. So inventory, learning a first language is pretty hard. Learning a second language is much easier. And with subsequent languages, you realize it's the same few concepts with different syntax. Yes, yes. You can make games in Python. Yes, you could also make games in Python using like Pygame and stuff like that. But if you're trying to do Godot, I just learned GDScript. Do you ever instantiate the class? How do we I made my first game in Python. I just used textual, no game engine. It was very basic. Oh. I have once upon a time, I made a game in C++. Once upon a time. I did some game dev with a Python engine called Panda 3D, which is pretty good. You can do both. Pick up more general purpose language and make little toy games. True. And I have 24 hours and 30 minutes left. Until what, Infinite Coder? Oh, fun fact, for this game, I've wrote more Python than in the last year. Even the code you write in the game will be Python. Interesting, interesting. Game Jam. Wait, Infinite Coder, I thought you were using GDScript in Godot. Or did you decide against that? Give up on GDScript. I want to make games, but it's hard to learn GDScript. But I can't because a lot of videos tutorials are old and some are no longer useful at all, in my opinion. Plus, I don't have the patience to read the documentation. Plus, it's hard to translate into my language. So the videos and tutorials, that is just a matter of searching. There's definitely really good tutorials out there. I mean, Bracky's tutorial will show you all the basics. He has a basic script thing. Now, translating it's probably a little bit more difficult depending on what language you're in. Documentation, what I'm starting to find out is no matter what you're doing right now, like any programming language, you can't skip the documentation. Bracky's come back for Godot. Oh yeah, it was definitely legendary. Still mad at Bracky, so still mad at him. We have beef. Documentation for C++? That's not true, Infinite Coder. I can promise you, as someone who has read 3 editions of the C++ manuals, I can promise you there are hundreds hundreds of C++ documentation notes. It's not official. I mean, why does the official matter if it gives you all the proper information? There's the guy, one of the, what was his name? One of the guys that came up with C++ literally wrote a book about C++. If that's not and I guess it's not considered official, but I mean, the dude is the guy who created C++, so like, it's as official can get, in my opinion. You'll get the basics of coding down quickly with Python, with a Python's course. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Does sound pretty official. I think so. I think so. Inventory dot instantiate. That's not correct. Do we need to do a make a new inventory? I don't know if that's the play. Also, all this talk about C++ is making me want to look at my old C++ stuff. Oh, we got ads. I didn't even see the warning. I did not even see the warning. Okay, no problem. We'll hit the words. Bada bing. Bada boom. Continue. All right, team. We're on level 2. We're oh no! I accidentally had exit. Oh no. Oh no. That was my bad. Oh, I messed us up. It's fine. We were on level 2. That's not bad, right? Right? I was going to Right Frame Forge Studios as the word. Ties. All right. I do need to go get more water though, because we're running low. We're running real dangerously low, team. I will be right back. It should be on auto start as well. Yes, it's on auto start. All right, I will be right back, team. And then we will figure this out together.
Oh, we're on level 3. We're on level 3. Holy moly. Oh, I gotta get a word in. I gotta get a word in. Uh. 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 Let's go. Tine. Oh wait, I'm locked. I don't think that's a word though. Tinge. Tinge. Hell, Bunny Smasher. Hello. Oh, look at us go. Look at us go. Next level's level 6. Too easy. Whew. See what happens when we put our brains together here, team? Look at that. Beautiful. Whew. Whew, whew. We're getting a little crazy here, folks. A little crazy. We're already on level 6 next up. Whew. All right. All right. So, yeah, teamwork. Indeed. Indeed. Alrighty. So, back to the great refactoring. The semi-great refactoring. I literally only got one word. Then my brain went, duh. Yeah, no. We got some crazy. The great refactoring. It's not the great refactoring yet. And you know, I was really thinking about it. Maybe the great refactoring just doesn't happen. Maybe. Reminds me of the Great Reset. The Great Reset. It's the great refactoring. Boy, oh boy. Love water. All right. So, by the way, you gotta hurry up. Why is that, Infinite Coder? 79%. Infinite Coder, listen. You just gotta stop watching. Just stop watching right now. Don't come back for the next couple of days. Give me some time. Maybe make a new account. Or just start. I can't stop watching you. I'm flattered. Okay, I'll give you some time. No, wait, Infinite Coder. I was joking. Wait, come back. I was joking. And I have a new account. Oh my lord. Yeah, how many points does that account have? That's just terrifying. Terrifying. I'll tell you what. All right. So, listen. This is what we got to do. We got to create the new inventory. Now, I don't think it's .new. 39K, not much. Oh, jeez. Did someone say inflation was kicking in? What is that? What? It is .new? And so then this will fix it then. No. Object derived, not a subclass of the expected argument player. That's correct. Is there anything else setting this, though? Is there anything else setting our resource panel here? Let's Control F, find. There is not. Okay. So we need to actually do player spawned player. And then... that's tough. Okay. So I have almost 80k points. Oh my lord. That gamer. Oof. Oof. Oh boy. Maybe you're not setting it using a function, but instead doing equals. No, so the slide out menu resource panel, it's because this used to use the player dot inventory, and so we could just get the player, and whenever we would spawn is when we would do it. Oh, I also have this. Do we team up with add into the game? Put in game. What do you guys? What? I'm terrified. I'm terrified. All right. So maybe we do the in the resource panel itself. We can go set inventory, but it's still using player. Inventory equals game manager dot inventory. Okay. Then we could do, man, but it's taking a player. That's tough. That's tough. Oh, Bunny Smasher. Oh, Bunny Smasher. You can use hello redeem to get my attention. What? I didn't miss something from Ironic. What do you mean? Oh man, Bunny Smasher. For those of you who don't know, Bunny Smasher is, I think, was our very first follower. No, you didn't. That's for the future. Infinite Coder. I cannot miss any of Ironic's chats. His name is a completely different color to everyone else. Pops up everywhere, has the little symbol next to it. That gamer gifting a sub to Bunny Smasher. Appreciate it. Although Bunny Smasher is doing us dirty right now. Doing us dirty. First follower, you say. Yeah, no, Bunny Smasher was the first follower. Very first one. Let me to enter. Let me pull up the dashboard, community, follower list, and then we scroll to the very bottom. Okay, this might take a little bit longer than I thought. Scroll to the very bottom. Holding it. It's still scrolling. It's still scrolling. Okay, this was a lot easier when we didn't have so many people. Keep going, keep going, keep going. We're almost to the bottom, because I see... No, wait, we're not actually almost at the bottom. Well, yeah, nope, we are, because I see... Yep. There we go. Right there. Our very first follower. Bunny Smasher. The first ever follower. Look at that. I remember watching you when you was an affiliate. That's true, Infinite Coder. Yeah, Bunny Smasher, you're a big deal here. Day one. Big deal. I haven't seen Coyote Code since, like, our first stream. I haven't seen River Not the Goat since, like, maybe the birthday stream. Hickatile's been here. All the time. All the time. I haven't seen Clone too often. We see Hypnotic all the time. Gojisaur, haven't seen. I haven't seen really anyone else. Tablet Pencil we see. Mixed Source. Then we got Risey. We got Mystery. We got Wolfric. We got BitDash. We got Spacey. I haven't seen Nox in a while either, actually. I haven't seen Fortune either. Infernix is always here. Yeah, wait. Did I miss Infernix? Oh, there we go. Infernix. I only followed during the birthday stream. I'm a trend follower. Hey, I'm just happy we started a little trend. Our first ever raider was, I'm pretty sure it was Tablet Pencil. I think tablet pencil. Yeah, tablet pencil was the first person to rate us. That was pretty hype. Spacey rated us. Sen rated us. I think Fortune might have, or we rated out. I can't remember. Oh, look at our. Oh yeah. Okay, getting Ironic to follow. Oh, that was a trip. We got. He's like past 100. Ironic's just somewhere way out there. But hey, all that matters is that we got Ironic to follow. We got him. That's what matters, team. Okay. So we need to figure out in our set inventory, it needs a player argument. Is there a way to not do? There is. We don't need the player argument anymore, actually, because it's not player.inventory anymore. It's game manager.inventory. So what we can do is, we highlight this. Was forced to follow in order to get a branch and fix the game in peace. I haven't said anything. Stop looking at me. Hey, I'm not looking. Alt. Wait, no. It was Control Shift. Oh, geez. Okay. Control Shift. Down. Oh, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. 6dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You know, now that you're following, you have access to these immaculate emotes brought to you by That Gamer, where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, say, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. 6devs followed, plus 6 followers. Yeah, something like that. We'll take it. Let's go, team. All right, we're going to go this, and then we're going to hold Alt. And we're going to go this, and this, and this. Look at us go. Whew. And now we need to figure out how to type Control D. That's duplicate, isn't it? G A M E M A N. This is rough because my mic's like in the way. I can't hello your attention. Aw, drats. Too bad you don't have my attention, Infinite Coder. Too bad. E R. Game Manager. Wait, we forgot the A. A. There we go. Oh no. Can I switch it back? Unfortunately, no. Not for another 3 minutes. What's your score on Monkey Type with the reverse keyboard? I think it's like 15. 15 maybe. We can try it out though. I'd be down to try it. Let me. Oh gosh. I think if I just type M. Yeah. Nope. That's Mixamo. M-O. Enter. We'll give it a go real quick. -1. All right, I'm going to have to move my mic up a little bit, so it's going to look weird. Okay. More, another. We're not doing Z type like this. Oh, no way. No way. I like monkey type better, though. O-R-E-A N another that. Oh, hang on, we're flying. We're flying. Hang on, where's the D? Where's D? There, D. "17 words per minute, 100% accuracy." 17 words per minute. 100% accuracy. Look at that. We were starting off at 30. I challenge you all to try to beat that. He was still typing when it ended. Hey, I couldn't see. Because look, when I do this, now my mic is blocking the screen. And so I'm like looking over, trying to look at my keyboard, trying to do it. You're actually so good. All right, problem late tell lead. Here we go. Problem late tell lead. Late tell it. Good thing the reverse keyboard is almost over. 16. Hey, our record is 17 though. Our record is 17. I challenge you guys to try to beat that. Try to beat 17 words per minute on the reverse keyboard. Reverse keyboard. I got 6. What do you normally get? Our record is 131 with 100% accuracy. 71. Yeah, as if. Yeah, we're working on becoming faster. We only do the 15 second mostly because we're looking at the leaderboard for competition. And it's like, it only does 15 and 60. 15, like, you can get faster times, obviously, but Your account must have 2 hours typed to place in the leaderboard. Huh. Okay. Here, I'll show you guys how I type. We'll do a normal go at it. Whew. All right. So, wait, let's do this. We'll move the mic. There we go. You can kind of see. Maybe a little boop, boop. Okay, so I go like this, and I go, other much those more man, person, then, or look, so own, possible, much. Oh, I messed it up. At possible, here go, number, more, form, it, find, point, see, what can under, increase. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Bad. Can we do a single 2 hour sit? I mean, you could. You a touch typer? I can't tell. No, I'm just a gamer typer. My fingers are so used to being on WASD that like when I type, I try to force them onto like the home keys, but most of the time it's about 2 fingers, maybe a little bit more for certain words, maybe 4. I'm not really sure. Turn nation if governs state say increase govern line long more out head and plan do few year now since give out no house would say no way long. Dang. Camera froze. Oh, it did. He's just that still. Yeah, I'm so focused right now that the camera just decided to stay still. Oh, the camera DC'd. Hold up. One sec. He went Zen mode. One sec. Let me unplug it, replug it in. Even talking without opening his mouth. No, my mouth was just... You've never seen those ventriloquists? Did my camera break? There's no way. Hold on. Team, my camera is not turning back on. Both cameras stopped working, but OBS still good? Yeah, it seems like it. One is just off, another died. It said device unrecognized. I think your USB power cycled. What does that mean? What does it mean? Oh. Got it. We got it. Could be the USB port. Yeah, I just unplugged it and plugged it back in. Use a PNG, we won't notice. Yeah. Actually, this is probably the moment I should tell you guys a secret. I don't actually look like this. This is just a very high-tech VTuber model. We're actually VTubers over here. I knew it. Yes, we're VTubers. Sorry to burst your bubble. That's us. In reality, he's bald. No. We're growing our hair back little by little. And then here comes Robert saying hair mentioned. Any moment now. I don't even know if he's in chat. Not so bald anymore. That's right. Although, I will say, the hair's starting to like puff out more again. Even though we got it cut, it's starting to puff out. But at the same time, I'm almost able to start styling it. Ooh, it's gonna look good. It's gonna look good. I miss the hair. Okay, so now we can delete this argument. Delete, save, and we go over here and here. We actually don't need an argument for that, but we can use it. We don't need an argument. Save, come over here, hit play. 12 a.m. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. 11 errors. 45 errors. 72 errors. All right, let's open them up. Oh, it's still resource panel. Oh wait, but it's fewer. It's fewer errors. It is fewer. Only 72 this time. We're getting somewhere, team. We're getting somewhere. Let's check out what these are. Inventory. So it's the inventory ones now. We don't even need an inventory variable, do we? We can just do game manager, right? Inventory. Like, why do we have a new inventory? We don't need it anymore. Boom, deleted. Now here, we just do, we can alt, boom, boom. Game manager, dot inventory. Delete this line. We don't need it anymore. No, sir. Nope. No. Hit play. Now we're going to have fewer errors. Yep. I think. Oh, wait. Game manager dot. And then we're going to do this. We're going to go boom, boom, boom. We're going to have to do a lot of these. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, man. I remember the day when I didn't know about the alt click. Whew. Game manager dot. Imagine not remembering that. Whew. Perfect. Now we hit play. He's getting it. I'm back for I don't know how long. Hey, sounds good. We appreciate you coming back. All right. It takes a little to load. 45 errors. 72. What were we at before? Weren't we at 72 before?
Alt click, what do you mean? Yeah, multiple cursors, multiple text cursors. Why? What are you doing here? It was already connected. It's still saying it's been already connected. It's saying all of these have already been connected. What if, hear me out, we go like this, and we go like that. What if? And Alt-Shift arrow, yeah. Alt-Shift arrow. But the Alt-Shift arrow, you have to be careful because it only goes straight down. So if you have things that are inline, then yes, that's good. So let's kill something real quick. We'll just give our damage up. Let's go kill something. Control D and VS Code can select multiple matches like that. Ah. Okay, so we killed something. Let's check our resources. That's not good. Resources don't update. Okay, so we do need those connections. We do need them. You'll learn tricks with control left, right, home, end to manipulate cursors that need to be realigned. Ah, interesting. That's getting into some like NeoVim stuff, right? Because isn't NeoVim just all keyboard fancy stuff? No? But also, like, how is taking my right hand off my mouse and putting it on home and end faster than just clicking? I guess if you have a long set, then it would. It's from Sublime. Gotcha. Okay, so these connections are still like reconnecting. That's annoying. So we got to do that thing that's in the documents with having it connect only once per load on, or like per game. I don't know how yet. Okay. So these are the issues though. These ones. The ones up here are fine. Right? Yeah. So let's do the upgrade first. Over here. Game inventory changed, connect update buttons. Okay. So now we're at the stats section. The stats section. So what we just did is we removed the inventory from our player because it didn't need it. You can just point to the game manager. Now, do we do the same for the stats where we have the game manager hold all of the stats? The game manager is a singleton or an auto load. For those of you who know what those are. So, what we can do is we could put the stats on the game manager. And then basically do the exact same thing that we did before,
where instead of saying stats, we say game manager.stats. And then we just have to have everything point to the game manager. No, keep stats on the character. Okay. Well, then what is our solution for fixing these signals? Because all of this is an issue. It's all causing the errors. It's because it's saying everything's already connected and it's trying to reconnect. Because it keeps getting called. Wait. Back to our resources for a sec. Okay, we're able to manipulate them. We have one. We head over to the next thing. Do we still have one? We do. Okay, never mind. Then we're set. And then I just want to make sure that when we kill something, we still have resources. So let's go to, we know for a fact this fairy will drop something. Boom. Okay, good. Good. Wrecked? Okay, maybe he just doesn't drop anything yet. Okay. So we're getting there. Now, when we run through this, it should heal us, but it will not. It's not coming up with errors either. Okay, let's commit this real quick. Inventory removed from form from player and put on game manager. Manager. Commit. Push. Okay. So now we need to figure out what are we doing about the stats here. What do we do about the stats? If you're connecting those signals twice, it should be complaining about the second connection, I think. Yeah, so what's happening is every time I can't comment it out. So every time we load into a new scene, what's happening is it's running our ready again, which is setting our stats and everything else, which we need to happen. But if something's already connected, we don't need it to reconnect. So where is it? Player spawned is where it's reconnecting. So we need to tell the UI when we spawn so that I can set everything. We also need to set the camera, all that. You might need to queue free the old scene. So that was the other thing, was when we were doing on the portal base here on area 3D, we are removing ourselves from the party so that we can get re-added. But it did say to do this isn't the right thing. This is on, no, this is the right thing. Use portal from. No, this is the wrong thing. There's where did we do this? There was, maybe it's in the game manager. Might be in the game manager, actually. Not the global. In the, I wish these were alphabetical. A, B, C, D, E, F. Oh, that is. Never mind. Yeah, here it is. Use portal. So we changed the tree to a scene
scene to file, so then we can get the exact file. Random question: what's the distance from the camera to the summoner, and also the angle? Distance. What's the distance from the camera to the summoner? So the camera is out by 4 by default, with a angle of negative 55 degrees. Yeah, 4 meters. But that's the minimum. It goes all the way out to 20 meters at maximum. And it keeps the same rotation angle. What is the distance you're using? Like 4 meters? One, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 meters. I think he means when you zoom out during gameplay. So 20? Yeah, 20 is the maximum. So min distance is the closest we would be ever. So that's when we first hit play. We're at a minimum of 4. So this is 4 meters away. And this is 10. 4 or 8, sorry. 4 and 8. And then when we increase it, it goes to a minimum of, it's actually like, I think this is a maximum of, this is 10. Yeah, this is 10 meters. This is 8 meters, I believe. There's an array, hang on. It goes, so the size, maximum distance, level 1, is maximum being 10 meters away. Minimum is 8 meters away. So 8, and then when we move, goes to 10. Then the next level, it starts at 13 and goes to 20. Then the next one, it starts at 18 and goes to 30. Then the next one starts at 23 and goes to 40. Yeah. Hooray, I'm on 80K. 80_082 to be precise. Nice, nice. Now I need to do particles for snow and rain. It would be so much easier with Godot. You know, Infinite Coder, I keep telling you, use Godot. I don't know what you're doing. Making games without Godot. I don't know why. Highly recommend it. It's great. All right, so we need to do, but getting Python interpreter and Godot would be a pain. Just write GD script. Bam, problem solved. And I already know that you know how to program. So what's stopping you from learning a little bit of Godot? Oh, because you can't do a GD script interpreter or something? I think that was your reasoning before. I reckon. All right. So we need to do, I can't just run GD script and GD script. What? What do you mean by that? Player UI. Back to looking at some fancy code. And we want to do with Rust, I have a Python interpreter ready to go. Right. You see your problem, right? You used Rust. With Godot, I need to write one myself. Do you regret making a game with inventory and stats and realms? No, not at all. I think it's great. I'm so happy that
we came to the decision as a team to make a game with inventories and stats and realms. I think it's been a breeze. Totally haven't been working on this for the past couple of days trying to figure it out. It's the best emote we have. What is this? This better not be what I think it is.
The silly emote. It's so good. It's the
Oh,
best emote.
get rid of this. I mean, yeah, that is so good. Pong doesn't have inventory and stats and realms. You're right there. You're right. You're very right, Ironic. You're very right. Hello, Rover. How you doing? But don't worry, Ironic. Like I said, once this game is done, you're going to love what we're doing next. You're going to love it. Rover, I'm doing good. What are we working on today? Well, today, we are still working on our portals. These guys right here. Specifically, we just got we're trying to take away all of our errors. So our errors happen when we go through the portal, and it's trying to connect things together that have already been connected. And so it produces like a buttload of errors. Right here, 45, just on one go. And we're trying to clear this out. It was worse with the resources, but we started to fix it. But it works. It does work, kind of. It kind of works, but these are going to cause us issues later on. So we need to solve them now so that we don't end up going crazy later. My overlay produced 800 plus errors in 5 minutes. Whew. Whew. Could you play test my game? The fun guy. Yeah, we got a little redeem there where you just hit redeem. Bada bing, bada boom. Play test game. Easy peasy. Yeah, a little redeem. It's cheap. Cheaper than push-ups. Let's go. Oh, the MIG Jam. That's right. Now I have 4.1. It's 2 limited. Limited by 2, yeah. Bullet Heaven game. Version of Being of the Divine. Being of the Divine is not finished. Don't go looking for a download there. All right. One sec. Oh, I'm gonna have to do that. Open. Da da da. Do 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 do. All right, here we go. Here we go. Do we play the tutorial first? Ooh, WASD to move. I like it so far. Whoa. Okay, one click shoots 2. Shift to sprint. Shoot and reload. Oh, I see. The bar at the top left. Q to open the map. Ooh, okay. Okay. Sweet. Wait, is that... Oh, it pauses it too. I like it. Health bars just progress bars? Seems that way.
I am destroying this game. One-handed. Whew. If I redeem play viewers game and make Roblox games, send it to you when you play it. I mean, if it's a game you made, yeah, but I'd have to download Roblox. Every 2 seconds, 4 enemies spawn. Ah. Are you planning on adding like a... It's just like one of the first builds, right? Because I would definitely... I have a lot of suggestions. I was going to make an Escape Freedom Forge hobby. There's 7 days left? Oh, yeah, you got plenty of time. Yeah. So I was going to say, definitely kill counter, like maybe some upgrades of some sort. The other thing is maybe the reload. You have like a timer on the reload. Because right now, all I'm doing is I'm just spamming both mouse buttons. And I have infinite ammo, and I'm just like an auto turret going crazy. There's a kill counter when you die. Ah, so let's go die real quick. I found something. Yeah, plenty of time. I also had it. But now it's 23 hours, 36 minutes left, and I have nothing. So, one thing with their attacks... There we go. Oh, I can't die either. Is... They're running away from me. They're running away from me. Come back. It's so laggy. Yeah, they don't die. Or I don't die, I should say. And then also their pathfinding's a little odd. Like they're running away from me. They're not necessarily running at me. And then also they only attack once, which is very odd. So like when the first time I got hit, that was it. And you saw them like pile up like this. Should probably shoot bullets from the gun. Oh, well, yeah, that as well would be good. Oh my, there's so many of them. But yeah, I'd definitely put a reload timer on. Because I am just like infinite ammo by spamming my mouse buttons. But yeah, you got plenty of time too. This is pretty cool though. First go around, like first build, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Whoa, not too shabby. Cool. Is there any other parts to the game that I'm missing? I wonder how fast I can click with this. Oh, wait. Okay, it doesn't... If I click too fast, it doesn't work. Die, see menu. I can't die, that's the problem. Yeah, let's see if I can die. Yeah, they're not even hitting me. Oh, there we go. You died. Enemies killed. 0. Ah. Nice. So if I kill one, then I have to keep running into them. Sweet. Enemies killed. You did forget an N in enemies, but that's pretty sweet. A sound. Do you have sounds yet? No, not yet. That's pretty cool, though. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Pretty fancy. I'm working on that. Yeah. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I already have a song. Ah, do you now? Little song. What is this? What is that? Oh, what that is. Okay. I own Ableton as well, but use Reaper because I moved to Linux. Just make portals change scene. Aaron, it's not that easy. It's not that easy because we have that. They already do that. They change scene. But when they change scene, things aren't, the things are really just trying to reconnect to things that it's already connected to. And that's causing an issue. Reaper is actually very good. I was reluctant. Boom. And then boom. Boom, boom. 3D. Let's do this real quick. We're going to take the wall height, bring it down to 10. Bring it down to 10. Oh, I don't have numlock on. We're down to 10. Whoa. And then inner height, bring it down to 10. Ah. Wow. How do I... Is it underground? Where's the bottom? I guess I could do it here. Transform Y 10, Y 1. Bang. Perfect. Play. Could you whisper me the things I should add? Yes, we can. We'll message you all that. Also, feel free to chuck it into the Discord. Oh, you don't have Discord. Because the Discord would be really good for that. And you can get other people's opinions as well. I have LMMS installed. I think it's pretty promising. Oh, my back. I swear, trying to figure this out. All right. So with what we're trying to figure out is... Oh yeah, Fungi. I'll message you after stream with everything. Let's see here. By the way, when was the last time you saw uncommented? I think yesterday. Or the day before. And then saw the game was probably maybe a little less than a week ago. Something like that. About a week ago. I remember that. That was a fun trend. All right. So in the game manager, what we could do is we need to unload the scene. Still getting errors? Yes, sir. Yeah, we're still getting tons of errors. They're all with the stats now. Well, they're mostly with the stats now. Some of them are with the resources. Like the resources signals. It's really just these things now. Anything that says connect is breaking. Or not breaking, but ruining. Getting ruined. Errored.
Let's see here. But we got ads coming in 1 minute. So listen, team. Now is our opportunity. Our chance. Our one shot. Are we going to capture it? Or are we just going to let it slip? Hit continue. Level 6. We do as good as we did before. There's no way we're not hitting level 9. To die at 6? No, we're not trying to die at level 6. We're trying to destroy level 6. We're trying to win. Because all we do is win. A cabal. Hey, who stole a word from me? That gives me actually... I'll be right back real quick. Should be on auto start. Yes, it is. All right, I'll be right back, team. Ooh, baby. Level 7. There's going to be a fake... There's a fake letter, team. There is a fake letter. We got to find out what the fake letter is. I think it's an R. No, it can't be. Never mind. Maybe it's an E? Or a V? It's the V. The V. V's fake. V is fake. Everyone ignore the V. Aha. Oh wait, someone already said that. Oh jeez. Eared. Do we not have dead already? Oh no, we have dead. What are the big words? I don't know. We do. Oh. 67 out of 49. We still might be good. 1 star. 2 stars. 2 stars. Next level is 9. Team. Next. Listen. Next ads. This is our opportunity. This is when we can beat it. How are we going to survive 9? Listen, what was the record? Our record was right here at 9. We are on our record right now. Next up. 11, I think? Well, no, it said we failed 11. So we're at 9. So this is our record. This is like, we beat this, then I think we need to beat 2. And then we get our record. We're on our record right now because it says our record past is 9. Yeah, so we beat 9, we went to 11, and then just completely got decimated. So we need to beat 9 again, and then beat whatever we get after that. This is hard. Yeah. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. We need to work together. Exactly. The power of teamwork over here. We need to get prepared. Next ad break. So next ad break really is when it comes. I don't know if we're going to be here for the next ad break, but we'll see. We'll see. We will see. Let me get my Tesseract real quick. Your Pi Tesseract. All right. So, this is the problem we're struggling on, is the connections. The connections are still trying to reconnect every time. Every time we use the portal. And we don't want that to happen. For context, PyTesseract is a library for on-screen text recognition. That's cheating. We don't cheat over here. Cheaters are lame. I was just thinking. OpenCV doesn't work on NixOS. Okay, how do we... Let's go under connect again. And we have to read the documentation. We have to. But it doesn't really give us anything except for the connect flags. So let's go to the connect flags. I think it's connect persist. Persisting connections are stored when the object is serialized. When using packscene.pack. Maybe not. The fakes get really hard to deal with at higher levels. Oh, I bet. There's probably like more than one fake. I think level 11 had 2 fakes. Something like that. Override is get. Get if property, fake property. And you also get a hidden letter. Oh, jeez. There's hidden letters? That's just dirty. Should I make my ads also like 5 minutes per hour and do plushie basketball tournaments? 5 minutes per hour? That's absurd. We do 3 minutes per hour. Because that's like the cutoff to disable pre-roll ads. We don't like pre-roll ads. I am home. Welcome home, LT. How is it going? It's going, LT. It's going. I am shattered? Oh no. Why are you shattered? I'm shattered. I'm shattered that you're shattered now. I was at work too. Helping my dad out. Very busy. Ah. Yeah. Mm, mm, mm. Plus, feeling a little ill. Oh no. Just hope it's nothing. Listen. Just tell the sickness. Be like, yo, sickness, listen up. I'm too powerful for you. Back off. And then boom, cleared. I thought it was 3 minutes per 20 minutes or 5 minutes per hour. No. It's a minute 30 per 30 minutes. Like to disable pre-roll, you have to hit a total of 3 minutes per hour. I think it heard you. Good. You could also do like, I think it's 30 seconds every 10 minutes or something like that. 90 seconds equals 3 minutes. No, not quite. All right. So we're using the docs, but the documentation is not telling us what to do or how to do. So what we can do is we don't say anything as to not incur the wrath, but let's just talk it through a little bit. So explain to me as if I'm hey, Ironic. Uh-oh, indeed. Yeah, I'm reading the docs. They're very helpful. Definitely seeing flags for the connected stuff. But it's mean to learn more about signals are wired up. Hey, perfect pathogen. We can learn together. We're trying to figure out how to make it so these signals stop trying to reconnect to each other. That's the big thing. Is just stop reconnecting. And we looked into it, and it could be like a flag, but none of them really made sense. If the signal's already connected, it returns what it's returning now. Unless the signal is connected with object connect reference counted. To prevent this, use is connected first to check if it's already connected. Team, I think we figured it out. I think we need to use is connected. I think you should only connect things once. I agree. Checking if stuff is connected is not the way. Oh, it's not? Go to your portal room scene thing. Connect the signal on tree exit and put in queue for read. Design it so the inventory and stats are connected once. Okay, hang on. Step by step. So go to the portal room. And then connect the signal on tree exited and queue free it. Portal room on body entered. Well, we use portal, which is in the game manager. And then on tree. No. On tree exit. Connect. Should probably go on and do more levels. Maybe. You're distracting me a bit too much. Sorry, Infinite Coder. I've heard that a couple times now. Just a couple. My bad. There's no on tree exit. There's a notification exit tree. What does that do? Notification received when the node is about to exit tree. See exit tree. Void exit tree. Called when the node is about to leave the scene tree. Upon freeing scene changing or after calling remove child in script. If the node's children is exit tree, callback when last called. So we just do exit tree. Exit tree exited dot connect queue free. Can't do that. You don't need that, or do you? Func queue free. So an anonymous function. Okay. Just remove the parents. We'll see what happens here. Boom. And boom. All right, cool. Didn't do much, but that works. So what Ironic was saying is we need to design it so the inventory and the stats only get connected once. Whereas the loading screen, we don't have a loading screen yet. We're going to work on that eventually. Just not yet. Exit tree queue free. Yeah. Eventually. Yeah, no, not eventually. What kind of game dev do you think we are over here? We are game devs that follow through and finish. Finish the job. Okay, I'll go do more levels, draw more poses, etc. Yes, you do that, Infinite Coder, and you come back and you let me know how it's going. You let us all know how it's going. You could plaster big text in the middle of the screen loading. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to just do paint and just go loading. Dot. You have enough time to paint that out each time for sure. I probably do. Okay. So how do we design this in such a way that these only get called once ever? Because all this is getting called right here on our ready and in our player, when our player gets set in the ready, which the ready goes off every time we switch scenes. What is this? Player UI scene change? I forgot what this is already. Scene change. That just removes the health bar. Global add to party, self. Game manager player, self. How do we do it one time? Because it seems like the docs were telling us to do it is check if is connected. But we'd have to do that for all of them. Like each individual connection, we'd have to do if is connected, return, else, or I guess if not connect, if is not connected, if not is connected, then do it. Connect them once. Right. Right. But how do we connect them once without, I mean, the way to connect them once is don't call them in the ready. Because the ready goes off every time. But how do you call it without calling it in the ready? I don't think we can make a function to be put into onReady. Your players shouldn't? Okay. Your players shouldn't. So you're complicating the thing because you want to teleport between scenes. Right. Well, we're teleporting between file paths now. You want to keep certain data between them. Right. Yes, the file path are scenes. Right, right. Use the path to load a scene. Right. When you go into a new realm, that realm should know what to do. Okay. So you're almost saying that in the realm itself, we add a script that says when the player enters, we do the setup that the player is currently doing. Something like that. Spawn player, which we have a player spawn signal somewhere. I guess it's not here. I kind of miss Godot's animation tree. It's not bad. The stats, with arguments like the stats the player should have. There's just no good solution for animations. Yeah. When you have a really complicated system like this, just dropping scenes in with their own readies is probably not the play, yeah. Hoping stuff gets set up right. Doesn't work. Okay. I mean, odd question, but do these actually, like, what is the downside to them trying to just reconnect? What if we ignored it? Maybe the game manager should connect the signals? Maybe. Like, if we just leave this here, it's not like it's breaking anything. It's just trying to reconnect it, and it's saying, oh, it's already connected. But nothing's, like, broken. Just don't try to fix these. That's what I'm thinking, is maybe we just ignore them, because it's not breaking anything. Try to redesign how this works. Oh. Oh. You can't fix this thing that doesn't work. You have to make a new one. Gotcha. But the real question is, does it matter if things are trying to reconnect, but they're already connected? He's saying that it's time for a rewrite? No, Sammy. That's not what Ironic's saying. Not at all. Ironic's just saying try to rewrite a small, minuscule portion of it. I am. Start with the function on the realm that spawns a player. Instead of having a player scene in the editor. Okay. Which means we then need a marker. Because we need a marker to say where we want the player to spawn. So we'd put a marker 3D here and then say instantiate the player scene at the marker. Oh man. Now this is going to get really complex here because this is part 2. So the realms, like the scene itself for the realm, also updates. That means what's placed there, what it looks like, everything. Because there's 3 stages per realm. You've gotten way in over your head. Yeah. Yeah. But like, there's only one way to learn this stuff. And it's by doing it, right? You know what is complex? My player's script, the animation. Infinite Coder, animations aren't too difficult. Start with one thing at a time. Yeah. Don't think about it. Okay. So start one thing at a time. Portals right now. Yes. Portals. And what we're trying to do now is your realm definitely needs a script. Right. And what we want the realm to do is we want on ready. So when it gets loaded in, we want it to spawn the player, probably spawn everything instead of having them just plopped in. Okay, Arth Official has a video about animation states. He's a guy who gave us UV mapping for 2D pixel art sprites. Nice. If you have 15 states, including slide, start, land, etc., it becomes hard. Yeah, I could see that. All right, Fairy Realm 1. New script. Realms, Fairy 1 Realm. Create. Okay. Then we need a function spawn player. We need @export var player as character, actually as a pack scene. Pack scene. And then we can do player.instantiate player, call it player scene. Yeah, that's probably better. Player scene. So, you know, it's like a constant scene. Right. All right, then we do var player equals player scene dot instantiate. And then we can do player dot global position equals spawn point dot global position. And then we can do add child player. And then we need to add a spawn point position. So we can also do var spawn point. Actually, we're going to do onReady. onReady var spawn point as marker 3D. Nope, that's an export. That's an export. No, it's an onReady. It's an export. Export. Yeah, there we go. Save. And then in our thing here, we're going to add a marker 3D. And we're going to call it spawn point. I'm going to drag it over. Sure. Save. Then we need to do, where is it? Where's our player? Delete. Okie doke. Save. Reopen the script. Fairy Realm. Player scene. Quick load. Player scene. Assign the spawn point. Okay. And then onReady, we're going to call spawn player. Save. Play. Okay. So the luck stat stuff won't work because it's onReady. It should not be doing that. You're right. It doesn't even need to do that. Yeah, at no point does it need that. It should say I died when it dies. Well, no, we need it to say, we need it to get the game manager stuff because we need to set the luck chance and set what it drops. And it's going to break again. There it is. And it's going to break again. Nope, never mind. There we go. Spawn worked. All right, so we got a spawn and a spawn point. Pretty simple. Now, out of curiosity, what happens when we go back? Perfect. It just spawns us right there. Okay. Simple enough. Now what happens if we start here and go? Let's set our stats. Let's go over here. Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary. Looks good to me. Errors. Yeah, we're getting the same errors. Alright, back to the realm. Just say I died when it dies. Yeah. Alright, so we have the spawn player. Now we want it to... Well, I guess we don't need it to set its stats or anything, right? Because the player is the one that has its own stats. So now... maybe your player should be stupider too when you spawn it? Think so. You should give it the stats it needs. Okay. But we would need to store... we need to store the stats in an auto load though, right? And then from the auto load, well then why would we give it semi-lyric? Sounds good. That would make sense. Because how else is it going to get the value of the stats if it's just on the world or the realm? That's a question. Doesn't matter where this player's stats are up? Where the player's stats are? Oh, okay. If it doesn't matter where. But they do still need to be stored somewhere. Player doesn't need to have stats on it. Oh. Well, if the player doesn't have stats on it, then how is it telling its health bar what to do? Or telling its how to do damage, how fast to attack, and all that. Stats and autoload seems right. Could, yeah. make a new auto load for the stats, a player stats auto load, and then we just do the same thing we did with the inventory, where it's game manager. No, don't do that. Oh. And we do have a player stats already on an auto load. Game manager, player stats. This is for the UI stat update. Keep it the way it is. Oh, so what you're saying is instead of doing this, we would do var stats on the realm and then set it in the players, take whatever the realm stats are. When the realm spawns the player, the realm decides what stats to give to the player. Okay. The player doesn't go into game manager. The player doesn't have that, right? It does other things. I don't think the player looks at the game manager for its stats at all. It has its own stats, and then it tells the game manager, hey, these are my stats I have. It does a ton of things in Ready that shouldn't be doing. Do you load a player object in the game manager? No, we're doing the player in the realm. Game player. I'm also learning here. I need to know how to set up this sort of thing. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, no, I will say the brain is melting. I can feel it starting to come out of my ears. It's starting to dribble out a little bit. Just a little bit, but we're focusing. You should have made Pong. I agree, Ironic. I do agree. But listen. I'm not going to spoil much, but after this game is done, because think, you could have made Pong with a level switch in stats. Could have. Most certainly could have. Do you think that would have been... So do you think if we had done that, trying to do it in this game would be easier? You would have had an easier time now. Interesting. And you think it would have been easier to do a level switch in Pong because there's less things that we have to take into account? Interesting.
Maybe you should try doing something similar to this. Rewrite it, Kavino. Spend the rest of stream planning on how to rewrite, then tackle it tomorrow. I think it's about time. Your code is breaking because it wasn't thought out quite well enough. So rather than doing a bunch of small rewrites, just do one big one. Maybe you should try doing something similar to this in a fresh project. Maybe time to play a game on stream. Don't end LT. Like just picking a color in scene 1, then going to scene 2 and making the color rect in that color. The fresh project idea. I don't know, Sammy. I don't know about that. But I see what Ironic's idea of doing a mini project where it's not even a game, it's just a singular mechanic. Then you can get a picture on how you actually go from one scene to the other with the data you want to keep over. Okay. See, I think I have a slight picture of how to do it. It's just things have gotten so complicated that now it's like there's a lot of twists and turns. Like, because thinking about it, in players and realms and stats and inventories and portals is you're not seeing the forest for the trees or vice versa. Because the way I would picture doing like that rectangle thing you're talking about, where it's like I want the color orange to travel with me to the next area. All I would do is in like the game manager, I'd put orange there, and then on load, I would just go, hey, what color am I? And then it goes orange. Like, it's as simple as that. So maybe it's as simple as that when it comes to stats in its ready function. I would think so. Just when it loads. So on ready. Or you could pass it directly to the new scene from the previous one. Wait, so I could go, let's use blue. I could go like that. Yup. I didn't know that this was possible. And I don't know how that's possible. Because when we switch scenes, we're deleting this. If I use red. Deleting this. Now it looks 3D. So how can it tell? So, oop, not the right thing. Beautiful drawings. Thank you, thank you. So this would be, we'll say scene 2, scene 1. And we want the color orange. So there's one way of going about it, which is through the game manager. And you go up. Oh, not that way. You go up to it, and then it goes down. Or what we're saying is we could go across somehow. And then skip the middleman of the game manager. But what would that look like? Because we need to, this needs to be deleted. And then we need to start this. When I look at this ready function, it's a mess.
It's like a drawer in your entranceway where there's things all just thrown in it. It's a very solid point and very good metaphor. Simile. It's a simile. It does look like that. Because it is that, really. So I wonder if doing, because I don't understand how we would do like scene data to scene data going this way, but I do understand going to the game manager or whatever the auto load is and doing it that way. Now, is this way a better answer? Is it even a possibility? Because like I fully understand, I feel like I fully understand the game manager part and how I could get it to, this would basically like have stats. It would be like the player manager. It would have stats. It would have the inventory. It'd have everything we need. I'm not sure it's the way. Which way? The scene to scene or the scene to manager? Having an autoload of things the player should keep is the way. Okay. Okay. I understand that then. So what we could do is we could make instead of a game manager, we make a player manager. Whoop. Player manager. And that player manager will have the stats. It will have the inventory. And that's really all it needs. Because then it can talk to the player UI. Which has the health bar. And the companion party container and stuff like that, etc. So I see how that could work. Okay. Okay. It's hard to start making this because you already have 6 different older systems already fighting each other to work at all. Right. Right. Like the way we built the player is from 6 weeks ago. And within those 6 weeks, we've already upgraded our knowledge to make things like the companions that are using states and all that. The player telling the UI to do things, the UI telling the stats to do things. Right. It should only be like the player manager, for example, which would have all the stats, should tell. Now, this is the major challenge of learning a game, how to make a good game. Yes, indeed. But I also, like, in a weird way, just talking about this stuff is kind of exciting. It should go straight down the tree. Yeah. Not up, left, down, to back, to right, right. Because, I mean, even just right here, we look at it, and it goes... Oh, it's just a player, though. Never mind. We look at the fairy realm here, and it's going like GM, player UI, and it's going like this connects to the player, which connects to here, which also connects to here, and then these connect, and then this goes somewhere over here, and then this goes to here to here. Yeah. That said, the cost of refactoring this sort of thing can be very high. Well, Pathogen, how high is this? Because this is 2 months of work, which in the grand scheme of things, again, 20 years is not much. But in the short-term scheme of things, we only have a couple months left before we need to get a job. So that's a whole different jar of cookies, though. I don't know how many parts of your app talk to the stats. Depends on the location in the tree. Yeah. How many parts of your app talk to the stats? And it depends on its location in the tree. I don't even... It's just all over the place. Like, everything has its own stats. Everything has its own... Like, even the clickable fairy has its own stats. And then it tells the companion what its stats are. And then the companion tells the player what its stats are. Then the player tells the UI what that is. But then the companion's also telling the UI. So it's kind of a mess. Okay, that's a lot to think about. Quite a lot. Well, I've learned to be very careful about large refactors like this. Working code is valuable. That's true. That's very true. Our code does work. And the real question is, do these errors actually do anything negative? Because all they're saying is it's saying, hey, it's already connected. That doesn't quite matter. Like, it's not breaking anything. The only thing that's, like, broken is seemingly a relatively easy fix. It's almost unavoidable that some parts of the design of a big system are less than ideal. Right. Right. And then the difficulty, though, of mobile is that you kind of have to... It might work, but it's a pretty damning symptom of bad design. Yeah. I guess... So come back to this and fix other errors? Yeah. Scrappy projects just feel right, you know? Potentially. Okay, so maybe what we do is we continue on until we can't, basically. We continue until we can't. And then when we can't, absolutely cannot. How much of your game do you think is done in percentage? I would say if we include the polishing, so that's doing the art stuff and making it look good. If we include that, I would say a little, maybe like 60%. No, well, I would say, okay, the polishing, since I don't know it, I'm just assuming it's an additional 50%. So our base mechanics being 50%, with our base mechanics being 50 and the cleanup or like the polishing being the other 50, I think base mechanics wise, we're at like 48%. Base. Oh, we got ads. Hold up. All right. Well, we're gonna ease the brain real quick with something that takes a lot of brain power. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is our moment. This is our time to shine. I missed that we were going into ads, and so I couldn't snooze it. So it's time. What do you mean? This is it. We got fake letters. We gotta pass this level. Level 9. We gotta pass. We got Hypnotic helping out. Let's go. What did I miss? Fungi? Fungi, we need your help right now. We're trying to beat level 9. We're trying to beat level 9. That's it. We're beating level 9. Sorry, Sammy, I stole your names. Oh, same thing, Hictile. Same thing, Fungi. H is fake? Is it? Alright, H is fake. H is fake. No, but loop didn't work. Wait, there's no P, that's why. Oh, we already got wild. Hollywood. Whoa. Oh, so the H is fake. H is fake. Jink Jeremy, hello. Thank you for chatting and helping us out here. I don't know if that's a word. Doyle. Nope. Oh no. We're almost there. We're almost there. H is fake. H is fake. No H. No H. Oh, there's no. I said. Oh no. Oh. 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 Get him next time, team. Oh, womp womp indeed. 9. Good ones. Man. We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, I didn't realize. I can send you guys points by doing this. Or you guys get points. Man. Man, oh man. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back from ads. We have some sad news. I don't know what points are. It just says reward and it says points. So I think I don't know if it's channel. I don't think it's channel points. It seems to be like in-game points of some sort. Like a different point system. Our record. We've yet to beat it. Still stuck at 9. Man. Welcome back from ads. We've yet to beat 9. Or maybe by using Twitch extension. But, well, we are using Twitch. That's the thing. We're using the Twitch extension. If I was here, you think so? Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Man. Man, oh man. That's tough. Very tough. Dang. Alright. No prob. So. What do we got going here? Anyways, I'm starting to implement particle systems now. How long will it take? A little bit. Infinite Coder, sub to Freedom to Skip Ads. He's already subbed. Infinite Coder has a 2-month sub badge. 2-month sub badge. That's 2 months. Not 1, but 2. Man. Man, oh man. All right. Let's see. Let's see. I want to twist your arm so hard until you give into the rewrite. It won't take 2 months to get back to this point. I think 2 weeks tops. Then you'll have a better framework to implement new bosses and companions and stuff. Yeah. Listen, Sammy. I think, and everyone, I think tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Beginning of the week, Sunday? I think tomorrow is the start of the great refactoring. It's really the great rewrite. The great rewrite. But we're going to call it refactoring because it sounds cooler. I think tomorrow might have to be the start. We start on a fresh and blank. Tonight, I'll add in all the folders and whatnot. And we get to it. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a game manager. I don't like that color. We're gonna have a game manager. We're gonna have a player manager. That's gonna store. Player manager is gonna be storing our stats in our inventory. Inventory. We're not going to worry about the great code reset. We're going to start off focusing on the player first, getting all the stats going. Then I think we go directly to the portal system. So we go player. I'd start with the menu screen. We don't even have menu screens yet. That's a whole different jar right there. Creating and loading profiles. What would ironic start with? Better not say Pong. How a realm starts. How a realm starts. What do you mean by how a realm starts? Actually, just the levels of your realm. Okay. If you can get a level in on your realms. When that changes, it changes stuff in the level. Oh. So what you're saying is right now we have 3 separate fairy realms. We have fairy realm 1, 2, and 3 as 3 separate scenes. But what you're saying is instead make like an array, and when you switch from 1 to 2, instead it just changes all the walls, the mobs, and everything else, but you stay within the same scene. Is that what you're saying? That could be interesting, indeed. Change stuff like adding walls and mobs. Okay, yeah, it will. Okay. Just levels. And you can add spawn points, right. So let's open Nuclino real quick. And we're gonna write this out.
What is that program? Which program? The longer you develop, the more you realize all code is bad code. Yeah. And each spawn point can have a resource or a scene that says what to spawn there. Okay. It's true, I love some of the stuff I've written, and I hate all of it. That's funny. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Ah, Magnetonics! Hello! Welcome, everyone. We, as you can see on the screen here, we are planning something very, very sad. Something we knew was coming, but we didn't want it to happen. But after reviewing our code, we are realizing that it must happen. That said, everyone should go for the grand refactor a few times in life. Indeed, indeed. The great refactoring. So, I hope all has gone well for you guys. I hope all is well. We are planning out how we're going to basically remake the entire game from the ground up. For those of you who don't know, we are working on our very first game and have been working on it for only 2 months now. And it's just it was supposed to be just a simple 3D mobile game with a couple complex mechanics. Are you using Git? Yeah, we are. We're using Git. Right here. So it's not like we're losing it all or anything. We probably will make a snapshot right before you start the monster is a good idea. Yeah. We're probably gonna make just like a new repo, I'm almost thinking. I'm almost thinking just completely new repo everything. Git, you mean get, right? No, we're getting Git. All right, so step 1. That's what I do too. I'm a noob. Yeah. So very first thing is we are going to do the create fairy realm. Next thing is player with movement. Next thing is going to be player manager. Make it one word. Manager. And that's going to have player stats. A hand. Player spawn point. Player manager. Player stats. We also said it's going to have the player inventory. Don't forget to build your classes and globals. Right. But we're taking it even slower. I see you're doing it now. Yeah. Spawn point. So step 1, create the realm. Step 2, add a player spawn point. Then we're going to add a player. We're going to do the player's movement just so we can move around. And the movement will have to involve the UI as well. So actually here we do player UI and specifically the joystick. Then we have the movement. We're going to do the player's stats, the player's inventory. Next, we're going to go back. Howdy, cool game dev. We're going to go back to the fairy realm. Fairy realm, stages. We'll do stage 2, and then we'll do
swap from stage 1 to stage 2. But in order to do that, we need to do the stat increase. Because if we just jump onto... I don't think I described my game very well last time. Do you mind if I try to paint a better picture? Go for it, cool game dev. Hang on. On your realms, when it changes the stuff in the level, which means we need to re-add all the stuff. Fungi, what were the things you wanted me to add? Yeah, fungi. I was gonna after stream I'll send you a message. Don't worry. I didn't forget. I did not forget. Maybe we need to, before doing that. Before doing that, we need to do the enemies and the resources and all that. How's the gameplay loop going to happen? Do you enter the portal room first? Yes. You start in the portal room and then you enter the first, because the portal room's also going to have like the little mini tutorial. Tutorials in quotes, because it's not going to be like a real tutorial. So let's build that first. Okay. Well, then we would need to do the portal. And then later on, we're going to have to re-add different things to the portal. So maybe we do this. We go create portal room. Basic movement, or hang on. Tutorial. Actually, I guess it has to be tutorial. I like to go and order the thing. So portal room tutorial. And then after the tutorial, which the tutorial is going to include movement, attack, story explanation, but that's not, doesn't need to be added. Did I spell? Oh, I did. Story doesn't need to be included right now. When did Captain Cider come in here? Captain Cider? What? Captain Cider? I don't see a Captain Cider. Captain Coder? Wait, is Captain Coder here? No, he isn't. What are you talking about? Yeah, no, he's not here right now. He broke the subathon? Oh yeah, that was a while ago. Oh, when did he? He came in here during the birthday subathon. The birthday subathon. Ooh. We also had an impromptu mini podcast with him that was super interesting, that I still need to edit and finish and put it on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, the Captain Coder, he's currently experiencing some internet issues, but hopefully he's going to get back to streaming soon. Phenomenal individual. Really good. Teacher, born teacher. Has been programming basically his whole life. I think it was since he was 7 or 9, something like that. Starting off, just picking up little magazine. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. Magazines from the library, and doing the little codes on the back of those, and bringing them home and trying to figure it out. I think he started with I don't think he started with PHP. Might have. But yeah, great guy. All right, so let's figure out the rest of the tasks. We're going to start with the portal room. And then we need to take this. Can I just alt? No, I can't. Dang it. We're going to do player movement, player UI, because that's mandatory. Player inventory. And then we go into the fairy realm. Player spawn point. Oh, we're also going to need a portal. Portal to fairy realm. I think that's solid. Then once we get there, we can do the once we got the player spawn point in the fairy realm, we can do fairy. Let's do a separate fairy enemies, melee, caster, boss. Stage 2, and then plus their spawn points. Plus spawn points. Then we're probably going to need the altar next. Upgrade altar. Which means we also will need the player UI, resources panel, stats panel, that stuff. And then we can move on to switching to stages. What do we think? Think that's the play team? I think it is. I think it is. I am excited to try doing the stages thing, but we need a lot more before we can even begin to do the stages of the fairy realm. At least so I think. So I think. All right. Okay, so team, listen up. Listen up. Regrettably, tomorrow is the start of the great refactoring. What we're going to do is we're going to raid out. We're going to hit up Irish John Games. Now listen, when we raid Irish John Games, I need you all to help them out a little bit. I need you to, in your URL, it's gonna say equals raid. Delete that and reload. And I'll remind you guys when we raid. Don't forget to spam the emotes. We need to show up. We need to show them that we mean business. The reason we're gonna delete the little raid thing, is so he can actually get real viewers, because he's on his partner push right now. We dropping. You can also click the user icon just below the stream. Yes, do that one, that gamer. Click the user icon and reload. All right? Raid viewers don't count? No, they do not. So, don't forget, spam the emotes. Spam the emotes. All right? Don't forget, spam the emotes and then reload the page after you spam the emotes. Thank you all for all of your help. I will catch you all tomorrow. The great refactoring. And yes, Sammy, of course. The great refactoring. We're dropping at Irish John Games. In 3, 2, 1.
We're doing some side project Saturday at the moment. Welcome in, everybody. Sammy, how you doing? Infinite, how you doing? That Gamer, good to see ya. Hick, oh, cheapers.